Alright, okay. It's time to turn in some quests. It's time to learn more of the absolute basics, my dudes, because that's what we're doing. Learning some absolute basics. So I've been doing these time walking dungeons. And it's time to turn in this quest right here. So I've also been getting this currency here. The time warped badges. So let's see what we can do with these, my dudes. Okay.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Greetings, Paladin. What do you seek? Well, we actually have two freaking quests to turn in here. A Shadow Journey Through Time, which was the dungeon one, and also the Flickering Anima. So let's start with the dungeon one.
All goods and services for sale.
Another prosperous arrangement. You have my thanks. 105 gold. And 21k XP, bro. I'm gonna level, I think. Like, I'm gonna level twice. Yeah, maybe not twice, but yeah. And also we will be getting a timely goodie bag. Contains gold and an item appropriate for your level and class. Okay. Do we have space for it? I have one open slot. Yeah, I really need to fix this backpack situation. Okay, let's complete.
Until our next transaction.
Level 64. And like a third to 65. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, timely goodie bag. Actually, let's see if we can use him as a vendor and just sell some stuff. Sell all junk, please. Yes. Okay, nice. So now we have a little better situation here in our pack. I'm gonna sell this wand right here. 13 gold. And I kind of want to sell this cloak, but I think it's actually, like, we're going to be losing some strength. Crit strike and haste. But gaining armor, stamina, versatility, and mastery. Yeah, let's just hold on for that. Hold on to that for a little while. Oh, and here is the Lauren Hearthstone. Bro, I need to add that to my toy box.
Remember,
Quick.
everything has value.
Okay. So the Lauren Hearthstone is in the toy box now. That's great. And let's... Oh my god. What is this? A Sure Venom Choker? Bro, I'm gonna equip this one. Yes. And let's see what we actually got from the timely goodie bag. Okay. 72 gold. And a timely tourist torch. What? Also, let's equip this. Oh, no, it's not my armor type. Never mind. Don't equip it. Okay, where is this torch that we got? Oh, here it is. Item level 70. The heck is this? It's a mace? Yeah, I don't think this is, I don't think this is better. But, I mean, it has quite the value, to be honest. So, I mean, we can sell it. We can sell it. I'm just gonna sell some more stuff here before we turn in this other quest. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell that torch, actually. Selling the torch. Okay, so now we need to turn in this
I offer only the finest.
this other quest here. Flickering Anima.
May I tempt you with my wares?
The stealth takes the curious Anima, studying the wisp as it dances in his hand. You were right to bring this to me. As a purveyor of lost curiosities, I know just what to do with this. My thanks. And we are getting 500 time warp badges. 10k experience and 26 gold. Okay. Turn in.
You struck a hard bargain.
Okay, so we did not get any we did not get that goodie bag. I think it's like a daily thing. Like, we can do 5 of those dungeons, I think, or like other quests, and it's gonna be like a daily thing. Well, good morning. Good morning, good morning. You made me something? What did you make me? Is it a drawing of my character in WoW?
Everything is...
Okay, so what can I actually buy from him? A flying mount. 5k of the badges. Okay, so basically I only have like 1.1k here. So I can't go like, I can't buy like the most expensive stuff here. You made me a thumbnail for my WoW streams? Really? Is that so? Well, that's a funny one. Yeah. Mouse of Fairy Tales live. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. I mean, like, the logo looks a lot like... so did you see that I actually put up a new one now? Yeah, I actually fixed the new one. But I mean, thank you, Alex, for thinking about me. You forgot what character I am? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a human paladin at the moment. Okay, so we have some, like, equipment here as well that we can buy. But it's only like lower, it's like worse equipment than what we already have, basically. I mean, it says it's gonna be like, it's gonna match our level, but I mean, these are worse. Okay, what else can we get? Oh no, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. It's cosmetics. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong things here. Okay, so it's cosmetics. Okay, so there's a bunch of like cosmetic things we can get here. Putrid, Necromancer, Mantle. More Executioners, Guillotine. Flying mount. Like, I really want to get these mounts, but I mean, they are like 5k. They are all like 5k. Commendation of Death's Advance. Using this increases your reputation with the Death's Advance by 300. Okay. Yeah, so these are the factions. I'm not quite sure, like, what that's potentially gonna do for me. Price adjuster. Yeah, so this is actually a weapon right here. This is actually better than what I'm wearing. Well, aren't you creative today, Alex? Any mount? Like a specific mount, or... Yeah, you have to do the broomstick. The broomstick is a good one. What's it called? The Silvermoon Sweeper. Yeah, so this item right here, it's okay, so it's time warped, but it's not a cosmetic. This is an actual weapon right here. It's gonna cost me 100 of these bands. And here is another one. This one is gonna make me lose 15 mastery, but this one only makes me lose 4. Yeah, I might want to get like both of these actually, to be honest, just to kind of try them. I mean, they are like item level 69. Basically, I'm using pole arm right now. Drinker's rapier. What is this? Shield? Maybe I should be rocking like a one-hander and a shield, actually. Yeah. More of these commendations here. Time-worn heirloom armor casing. Upgrade an heirloom armor, trinket shield or offhand, allowing it to increase in power up to level 40. I mean, basically, like, all my items are above level 40. Yeah, we have some of these casings here that's actually gonna upgrade all the way up to 50. Oh yeah, and also some here upgrading to 70. But heirloom armor? Or like heirloom, what's heirloom gear? Okay, so what I think I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna buy these 2 weapons right here. And I'm just gonna save the rest, basically. And see if I can save up so that I can actually get some of these mounts. Like, how many of these, like, 5k mounts? Oh, hold on. Post assistant? What's the post assistant? Like, is this dude gonna, like, be a vendor for me when I'm, like, out on my journeys here? Yeah, it's a female one. With a pink sweatsuit and everything. Yeah, I wonder if this post assistant is gonna be like a vendor that I can use when I'm out in my travels, so I don't have to like go back to town to sell junk and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna count these mounts here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, There's basically 5 of these like 5k mounts here. I mean, that's 25k. 25k time warp badges. So it seems like basically like they are only earnable in time walking dungeons. So it seems like basically that's the only way I can get it. Okay. So it's kind of tempting to actually just spam these dungeons then, actually, to be honest. But I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. And I'm gonna get this. Okay, didn't I get the other one? Where did the other one go? Oh yeah, it's down there. Never mind.
Your patronage is always
Here
appreciated.
and here. Okay. You may sell this item to a vendor within 2 hours, including time offline, for a full refund? Really? So we can actually try them, and we can actually return them. That's actually pretty cool. So I kind of want to try them. Eyes of the Wolf is a quest. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily want to start any quests here. Like, I have so many quests going all over the place right now, so I don't think I want to be starting any more quests. I just want to get out of here. Okay, so how can I get out of the Enclave? Or the, how can I get out of this area? What's this? Oh, snap. Where did it take me? What? Where am I? Okay, so let's go to Revendreth. Just like, let's just go here and test out these new weapons. Bro, I can't go out there. What? Okay, can I go out here? Like, how can I leave this place? Bro, I cannot leave like this. What? Bro, why am I not flying? What? Oh my god. What the heck, bro? Okay, so how can I leave this place? Maybe okay, maybe I need to go here. The broker's den. Okay, how do we leave this area actually? Innkeeper? Okay. Helicat of Oribos. Okay. Yes, it doesn't seem like I can leave there. Okay. Yes, so it seems like Oribos is like a place of its own. Like, it's not somewhere I can just fly. It seems like. Okay, what's this? Where is this gonna take me? Oh, no. Nowhere. Cartel?
How may I assist?
Are you bringing me something? I am looking for something very specific. What? Aquamarine cartel chit? Often offered as a marker for favors, but some brokers like Talan, the antiquary in Oribos, are willing to offer them for rare items they covet. Yeah, no,
Always a pleasure.
not right now.
Tell me what you need, my friend.
Welcome. What do you seek from the brokers? We are ever at your service. Are you in charge here? In charge? No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that I'm in charge exactly. I am but one of many, but you could say that my voice carries a certain weight. Influence is often more meaningful than power, don't you think? So let us settle on influential. I am influential. So, what exactly do you influence? Well, it's safe to say that I influence my own cartel. I am one of the elders of the Ba cartel. We value the accumulation of information and knowledge. The application of such knowledge has the side effect of allowing us to accumulate influence and wealth. We brokers value success, and we are not afraid to display the results of our endeavors. Hence, the title my peers honor me with. So, I influence my beloved cartel in order that they may share in my success. I seek only to ensure that we continue to prosper.
I know our endeavors will prove profitable.
Well, yeah, he had some cryptic answers to the questions here. Groomer? What? Yeah, what a strange place. What color is my character's hair? Yeah, it's dark. And she has this like hat, this like winter's hat. But I mean, it might change. It might change. Okay, so I'm not gonna be starting any quests here. What I am gonna make sure is that I remember the I'm gonna make sure that I remember the portal I need to grab to get here. So it's in the Mage's Tower in Stormwind. And basically to the left in the tower. Okay, let's see if we can we get back here now? Can I find the portal that's gonna take me back to Stormwind? Another cartel dude.
All goods and services for sale.
Bro, what is he selling? Like wind? He's selling air? Yeah, a bunch of these cartel guys here. Hand of the Arbiter. Okay. Vision of the Arbiter. Okay, who are these guys?
Greetings, mortal.
Welcome, Mawwalker. You have an interest in what the Fate Scribe records? I mean, not really right now. I'm sorry.
Trust in the arm.
I just want to find the portal back to Stormwind. Because, as a matter of fact, there is an urgent matter behind the Stormwind's keep, and I need to attend to it. Yeah, here we go. There is the portal. Beautiful sky here. Okay, back to Stormwind. Yeah, so right here to the left here. This is where we can travel to Oribos, right here. And this is the Dragonflight portal. But we need to go attend to this urgent matter. And we're gonna try out some of those new weapons as well. But first, let's find the dude behind the Stormwind Keep. Let's find out what this urgent matter is all about.
I thought I saw you glance in my
It's
direction.
good that you're here. Well, okay, so we're getting Lion Guard ensemble. Unlock the appearance of the Lion Guard ensemble upon completing. Okay.
It's Shaw. Matthias.
An unlikely informant. This is a top secret mission. We have had a break-in. A powerful historical artifact was stolen from the keep, and it looks like the Defias Brotherhood is to blame. We caught one thief, but the other one got away. But I don't like it. My gut tells me there is more. I've called in a specialist on the Brotherhood. Meet us in the basement of the Lion's Pride Inn in Goldshire. Okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
This was a very bold move by the Defias Brotherhood, especially since they've been relatively quiet since the last attack of the Legion. The artifact they stole, I shudder to think what they intend with it. We must move quickly.
Check Discord for your updated one. Okay. Really? Look at this. What the? I mean, there is no freaking question that this is AI made. I mean, this is not a freaking handcraft, my dude. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's really funny. Okay, so we need to get to the Lion's Inn's basement here. It's your color, but in better armor, and the mount is the broom. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I mean, AI did its best. AI did its best. Okay, is this where we need to go here? The Lion's Pride Inn basement. Yeah, a bunch of quests here. I already picked up so many of those. Okay, we need to get to the basement though. Okay. Okay, here's the stairs.
Over here, champion. Let me know when you're ready to speak to our informant.
Okay, so the informant is here. Keep your wits about you. Okay, tell Shaw to signal his informant.
Look to the shadows.
I apologize if this is a bit of a surprise to you. To most, she was last known to have fallen in the dead mines.
Oh, snaps.
But I'm not quite so easy to kill. Wonderful to meet you, so-called hero.
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
I'm just having some fun, of course.
Bro, you can't
During
be...
the Legion's last invasion, Vanessa was a member of a secretive order that aided in the defense of our world. Since then, the Defias have been quiet. So then, Vanessa, why did your Defias steal the Drake Fire Amulet from Stormwind Keep?
The what? If you're going to pin something on me, you have to do better than stringing some random words together.
Okay.
We fight in the shadows.
My few interactions with Vanessa told me she isn't interested in the banditry of the old Defias Brotherhood. To her, the Brotherhood meant supporting the downtrodden, those that Stormwind had left behind. That I can respect. But most of our Brotherhood continued to engage in thievery from innocent travelers. That's not a revolution. That's highway robbery. She insists she tries to stop them. Okay.
The job's not done yet.
So in this I trust Vanessa's word. I do not believe she knows what the Drake Fire Amulet is. Some of the story about Onyxia was made public, but not all. Perhaps even you do not know. I will explain everything for both of you.
Sleep with one eye open.
Okay. So tell Shaw you are ready to hear about the history of the Drake Fire Amulet.
Look to the shadows.
A few years after the Third War, Marshal Reginald Windsor suspected there was evil in Stormwind. Where others saw chaos, he saw treachery. in the corrupt dealings of the nobles and the rise of the Defias Brotherhood. Through perseverance, he discovered a grand conspiracy leading to the hallowed halls of Stormwind Keep itself. That day, he confronted the most powerful noble in Stormwind, Lady Katrana Prestor. With her lies exposed, she burst forth, revealing her true form.
Oh shit, she's a dragon.
Daughter of Deathwing.
Ooh.
Windsor laid down his life to free Stormwind, shattering Onyxia's hold on the city. After she fled, we discovered the cursed amulet she had used to control and persuade so many. Concerns arose that Onyxia's power may still linger within, and so it was locked away and forgotten. Until now.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Okay. We can ask her a bunch of things here. Ask for more information about her. I am Vanessa Van Cleef, daughter of Edwin Van Cleef, who was once head of the Stonemasons Guild. When the House of Nobles betrayed the guild and King Varian Rin exiled us, my father created the Defias Brotherhood to get justice. Stormwind ordered him killed. It happened right in front of me when I was old enough. I took up his mantle. Back then, I stood by his every action, hand on heart. I followed his footsteps, and I realized now I made the same mistakes. By confusing revenge and justice, I hurt the people of Westfall. People who have no one else to stand up for them. Things are different now. Okay, so let's ask her about her time fighting the Legion. I've seen men do terrible things to one another. I've seen my people starve. I've seen my father killed. I've seen my own revolution fall apart at my feet. The torture and pain the Legion sought to bring to our world, that was something else entirely. I saw many people die in those days. You can't come back from that the same person. Vanessa turns her head away and stares into the distance. Okay. Let's keep going on this quest here. A window to the past.
Words are petty.
We all have our own versions of the past, don't we? I don't care if some dragon lady had a magic amulet. It wasn't complete mind control. The nobles already hated the common people. The Stonemasons Guild would never have needed to turn to banditry and become the Defias Brotherhood if not for them. Okay. Rotten old memories.
Let's talk more action.
So, whatever is going on, I don't like it. Last thing we need is the Dragon Lady's power corrupting everything again. Whoever did this must have known much about Onyxia. Flo mentioned this. Reginald Windsor? He was the only one to suspect Lady Prestor. Well, maybe his friends in the Burning Steppes have more of his information. She must have had allies. Anything that points us to people close to her would help. Check it out, will you? Okay, so we need to speak with Ragged John at Morgan's vigil in the Burning Steppes.
I will have my revenge.
Vanessa, we must consider the possibility that there is something going on in your Defias that you don't know about.
It's true, I haven't been home in a while. It's possible they are restless.
Onyxia's power to manipulate still lies in that amulet. Who knows the damage it could cause? A riot? A civil war?
Okay. Well, we need to find Ragged John. Seems to be quite far away from here. 3k yards. I guess we are going for a flying trip. The burning steps. Okay. Let's go. Up, up, and away, my dudes. You got a code for Soul Frame? What you mean? Like an early access code type thing? It's a new game that is in early access. Okay. What type of game is it? Here we go, burning steps. Okay, can we talk to this guy to just unlock this flying point?
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Fly point unlocked. Okay. Here is Ragged John. It's a Souls-like, but it's made by people who make Warframe. An interesting idea. Nice. Yeah, are you gonna be streaming it, or? Let's speak to Ragged John here.
Interest you on a pint?
The Drakefire amulet has been stolen. Did Windsor have any other information on it? Or Onyxia? Who? What? Are you drunk? You're not making a lick of sense. Bro, I'm not drunk, but I think he is. Windsor? Reginald Windsor? What else did he know? Windsor? Oh, aye. Windsor. What a fine fellow. Gone to the dirt now. Took a whole dragon to finally take him. I heard. Got it all in his head that some fine noble lady was actually a dragon, and then he was right. Windsor always was something special. Yes, he was. Please tell me if he knew anything else about that dragon and her stuff. Her stuff? Well, I don't know nothing about her stuff. I did gather together what I could find on Windsor's old stuff, though. Thought maybe his family would want it. Or maybe Stormwind would put up a memorial or something. But then I found out his family is all dead. And didn't hear nothing from Stormwind. A merchant came by and said it was old Bolvar Dragon who did all the work of revealing Onyxia. Windsor's old belongings will do. Where did you put them? Hey now, I weren't done yet. Firstly, some folks come through and say it was Mr. Dragon. Then someone comes along and says it was some champion I ain't even ever heard of. And then someone even tried to tell me it was old Varian Rin, rest his fine soul, that confronted Onyxia. Now, look here. I don't got nothing against old man Rin, and his son seemed fine enough too, but I ain't heard a peep about my old pal Windsor. He didn't get an ounce of credit. Now that just ain't right. Okay. Yeah. But enough is enough, John. Just tell me where Windsor's stuff is, and skip this conversation. Bah. Fine. Have it your way, you impatient. You impatient. Oh my god. You patient ogre. Yeah, that's it. A few weeks ago, when I finally was bringing all his stuff I found back here, I was attacked by a giant wolf. Now, before you say anything, understand here that it was the biggest, giantest wolf I've ever did see. Its eyes were the size of my whole body. Its claws were like something real big like. Trust me, it ain't no world you wanna mess with. Okay, so I ran, and I might have lost Windsor's stuff along the way. The wolf grabbed the pack and ran back to its den, no doubt. It's probably long gone, just a chew toy now. Okay.
You got my attention.
Drink always seems to be empty. Why is my drink always empty? Okay. Okay, so we gotta head out and find these journal pages, I guess. So there are also some like other quest givers here. We might just pick up these quests since we're already here.
I am honored.
There is an orc inside Blackrock Spire, much unlike the others. He speaks with the intelligence and wisdom of one beyond his appeared years, and does not fight against our soldiers like the others do. You must travel northwest to Blackrock Spire and find this orc, known only to us as Akride. Perhaps he is the key to stopping the orcish army. Perhaps we can stop Nefarian before it's too late. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like... Okay, you know what? Accept.
Go in peace.
Let's just accept. And we need to repair our sword, it seems like.
What are you looking for? Hello.
Schnapps, we can't? Okay.
Have a good one.
Well, I'm gonna be trying out these new weapons anyway, so... Valley of Ashes. Okay. Is there gonna be like a cave or something here? Blackrock Pass. Yeah, so the quest marker is like inside the mountain here.
I need to get closer. Out of
Okay, can I get back up here? No? Okay. Can I walk in this lava? No loot from these guys. They are lootless. Chewed piece of journal. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have to like walk. Yeah, I don't think I have to walk through this pass right here. Like that's gonna take me out of this area.
It's too far away.
Oh yeah. I actually I had to sneeze and I forgot to turn my mic back on. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Fire Sork, baby. The Fire Sork. Oh my god. Yeah. The Fire Sork. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see if we can find some of these chewed pieces of journal in here. I need to try some of these new weapons. Okay, so what are we trying first here? Price Adjuster or Kyrian's Sky Splitter? Yeah, let's try the Sky Splitter first.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Okay. Let's try the other one. The price adjuster. Ooh, that looks pretty cool, actually.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, this one was pretty cool, actually. The price adjuster. Pretty cool. It's an axe, right? Yeah, it's an axe. Okay, one chewed piece of journal. Oh, there is more here, yeah. I do need to repair my helmet, though. A fire sork, if only fire sork was cool, yeah. 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 Yeah, imagine. Okay, that's four for 4, my dudes. What about this other quest here? Heroes Call. Burning Steps. Rotten Old Memories. Okay. Let's turn in this first one first.
How are you? What's on your mind? Here there.
Okay, that's it.
Off with you.
Oh no, hold on. Ragged John blinks blearily up at you. So you took down that old warg, did you? Well, aren't you the biggest, strongest human I've ever seen? Well, what are you still doing here? Go take what you find to whoever sent you here in the first place. Yeah, that's what we need to do.
Watch your back.
We need to go back to Goldshire. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, like, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna accept any of these other quests. I'm gonna abandon this pack ride here. Because I kind of like, I don't want to be starting, like, a bunch of quests here. Or, like, I want to finish the ones that I've already started. I think there is a bunch of them that I should actually abandon, to be honest. I should do, like, a little cleanup here. To be honest. But this dude,
Good day to
he
you.
might be able to repair... Oh, repair all items. 203 gold, bro. 203 gold. That's a bit steep. Sell all junk. Bro, 160 gold to repair everything, bro. It's just too much. That's just too much. But I mean, I have a bunch of things that actually needs repairing. Okay, yeah, repair all.
Safe travels.
Whatever, repair all. Okay. I do want to be on my time warped grind though, to be honest. Like, I want those mounts. Are you excited for Crimson Desert? What is Crimson Desert? Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. What is Crimson Desert? Is it an MMO? Black Desert Online? Yeah, I mean, yes, kind of. They are releasing a single-player RPG. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's actually interesting, to be honest. Crimson Desert is absolutely massive, at least twice as big as Skyrim, and larger than Red Dead Redemption 2 map. Developer Pearl Abyss Willpower says. And you will be able to traverse the open world by flying around on a dragon. Oh yeah, whoa. Yeah, I mean that sounds pretty cool. Releasing next month. Yeah. That sounds pretty cool actually. Crimson Desert. Yeah, I think maybe I've heard about Crimson Desert, to be honest. It's crazy that I can actually fly on the water. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so it is actually a single player RPG, the Crimson Desert. Wow. Yeah, sounds pretty cool actually. Any trailers? Like, or I mean, I guess there are because I mean March, it's just a month away. Okay, let's turn in this quest. Looking for something specific. Ragged John is still around, is he? Been a while since since I sent some agents to check up on him. He's a good man under it all. Now, what are these notes? A Clessington?
The job's not done yet.
Okay, a new quest here. The Clessington Estate. Excellent. Finally something we can work with. Count Clessington is a member of the House of Nobles and a powerful mage. He has fallen on hard times since Anduin cracked down on corruption in Stormwind. I would not put it past him to have something to do with this. He recently purchased an old manor in Duskwood. I will contact my sources and see what other information I can find. You and Vanessa should go to the manor and investigate. Okay, so we need to investigate the manor at Ravenhill.
Look to the shadows.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Could it be that there's a corrupt noble causing trouble in Stormwind? What a surprise.
The House of Nobles has seen great strides in rooting out corruption since Anduin's reign. I've overseen much of it myself, Vanessa.
Well, clearly it wasn't enough.
There has been trailers for Crimson Deserts for 6 years. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen something like it's not a game that's kind of like been on my radar, to be honest. Like I've seen stuff about it and kind of heard stuff about it. But I mean that's a while ago. That's a while ago. Features, overview, combat, and progression. Crimson Desert has a serious expectation problem. Yeah, I see Asmongold has been reacting to this. This game is exactly what we want. Which one? The exactly what we want one? The Asmongold one? Yeah. Okay, just give me a second.
This game is looking like is going to be everything that I wanted Dragon's Dogma 2 to be. This is like, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2 as it should have been. A lot of people have wanted me to watch this. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
Dragon's Dogma? You played it? Have you played the Dragon's Dogma?
These people made Black Desert, by the way.
Hello everyone.
Jesus.
Welcome to the first Crimson Desert Features overview video.
Oh, wow.
In this series,
Bro, look at this.
information about several gameplay features and providing a look into what you can expect when you step into the world of Crimson
You just
Desert.
fly around.
Bro, what? Yeah, so here's the thing that I've been thinking about, right? Here's the thing. So like when I'm playing WoW, right? It's really cool, like having all the quests, having everything, you know, having all the stuff to do, but like the graphics, bro, are so outdated, you know? You told me that this is gonna scratch my WoW itch. Well, I mean, it's like, if this is gonna be, I mean, obviously, like, it's not gonna have the MMO aspects, right? It's because it's gonna be a single player game. But if it's like a huge freaking world, and you can just go around and do like a bunch of quests and get a bunch of cool things, and like, it's gonna look as like beautiful like this, bro. I think we're onto something. Let's keep watching. No forced co-op progression. Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is going to be a game of the year contender.
We'll cover our main protagonist
Really?
and his story as
Asmund thinks it's gonna be like a game of the year contender. Oh my god, bro.
well as the open world where your journey will take place.
Look at this. That's the guy.
This is the continent of Pywell.
Wow.
A seamless open world filled with natural beauty.
Man.
Here you'll find
at that.
both vast wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see, and bustling cities inhabited by residents from all walks of life.
Totally should have been. This
As you
should have been
explore,
Dragon's
You
Dogma
may
2.
also come across ancient ruins and more just waiting to be discovered.
Yeah.
But is it like a Souls-like type of thing, or?
But for all its beauty, danger
Look,
lurks in
remember
all
that? See, this was in. Remember everything was dark? Look at this. Holy fuck.
corners.
So it's actual real nighttime.
Rival factions clash.
That
in
was the
deadly
area that S-Fan did the
conflicts.
that fight in. I remember seeing that.
Hostile forces roam the lands.
Bro, so here's the thing. Are there gonna be like big, full-scale freaking wars and stuff? That we can, and there's gonna be factions and stuff that we can kind of choose which faction we want to be a part of, and we're gonna be like fighting the other factions and stuff. Wait till you see the beasts, bro. I'm excited already, to be honest.
And high above, in the realm known as the Abyss, a growing mystical imbalance threatens to push the world toward chaos.
So it's okay.
This is where you step in.
You're that guy.
Take these wings.
Wings? Just casually take these
It's
wings.
time to return.
He just jumps off. Just jumps off the cliff. All right.
You will play as Cliff, a formidable warrior of the Greymanes, a faction hailing from the region of
Zelda.
Paladin.
Yeah.
Renowned for their commitment to peace, the Greymanes have long fought for their homeland's unity and protected the innocent.
He's that guy.
To Cliff, his fellow Greymanes are family in all but name, and he has fought with them side by side, determined to preserve
Gandalf?
unity in their lands.
Damn.
Rest well.
It's a warrior tribe. I like that.
But we first join Cliff in the days after that peace is shattered.
Uh-oh.
Gian has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Palun, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now,
All right.
a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Man. Pretty simple story.
Your
That's
journey
good.
begins with reuniting the surviving Greymanes to rebuild the faction and reclaim your homeland.
Bro, who the heck is this dude in the background? Bro, that's not a human, right? What the heck is that? What?
So it's like a whole ass story.
But as you venture farther, the
Masculine
clearer it
game,
will
yeah.
become that the fate of more than just the Greymanes
True.
is in your hands. Forces of greed and malice wreak havoc across the continent, while a far greater
They showed
threat
this boss fight
emerges.
before. I already watched.
Oh, it's a boss fight? Okay, let's go.
Dark forces are fixed on the
Let's go.
a mysterious realm that holds power beyond imagination. And in doing so,
Oh,
draws
wow.
the balance of this unknown
teleported.
world and the continent below ever deeper
Bro, did they just like appear from like crows? Like vampires or something?
into chaos. Fragments of the abyss are falling to the lands below and lie scattered across Pywell. defeating those that seek to use these remnants, and restoring the Abyss's broken balance will be an important part of your journey.
What the fuck? Damn.
The Abyss owns what the world itself
Damn.
Oh my god, bro.
which is why they plot to open the gate. What's behind it?
What the heck? Bro.
Plot to open the gate.
What? Bro. That's like Yoda. If he was like an old man. Okay, so there's gonna be like different kind of races of like humanoids, I guess. Interesting.
What's behind it?
Pure power. Raw and untamed.
The moment it is claimed by a single hand, ruin is sure.
I really feel like the game has a lot of
Failed to do so. Countless
there's a lot more to it, really, because like in a lot of these games it feels like it's only like one or two different things, but like this game has a large kind of variance of like just environments, bosses, and like just content in general. Is this an MMO? No, it's not an MMO.
lives will be lost.
Yeah, it's a single player RPG with like some like some beef to it, it seems. It's Skyrim 2 before Skyrim 2. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, I just really hope like it has to be beefy, you know? Like a game like this, I mean, it has to be beefy. It has to be like packed with content. And yeah, for me at least, to like enjoy a game like this, it has to be like kind of packed with content, bunch of things to do, bunch of things to explore. Yeah, but let's keep watching. Wait for it. Yeah. Yeah, bro. But I'm excited. Like, yeah, this seems really cool. It seems really cool. Let's keep watching.
You can't do this alone.
Witcher vibes? Yeah, I think that might be close to it.
Consider it
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, so I'm getting like the Witcher vibes. Like the little I've been playing of The Witcher. There is a new Witcher game coming out soon as well, right? Isn't it? What is it, like Witcher 4 or something? Bro, that's hopefully gonna be a banger. Witcher 4, yeah. Yeah, okay, let's keep watching.
Maybe Witcher 3 with good combat. Imagine that.
Ooh. Oh.
Does it have a gacha system? No. It's a real video game. It's actually a real video game.
It's a real video game. No gacha
The
systems.
story of Crimson Desert centers on Cliff,
This way.
The guy.
How's the situation?
but as his tale unfolds, two new playable characters will come to
Yeah, I mean, this horse kind of like reminds me a little bit of the, or like, yeah, it is a horse, right? I mean, it kind of reminds me of like the Elden Ring mount, in a way.
join your journey. As these characters become available, you will be able to freely explore Pywell and undertake.
I'm not gonna
many
play as a
quests
girl.
outside the main story with them.
Nope.
Oh, look at this. Okay, so there's gonna be like mining and stuff. I wonder if that's gonna be like locked behind professions, or if it's gonna be like open, totally open system.
Wow.
Each character
Damn.
has their own combat style, as well as unique skills and
Wait, the girl uses the big
allowing you
sword?
to experience the world
Fuck.
and its battles in different ways.
See, this is what I'm saying. Remember what I was saying? Like, this is the way Dragon's Dogma 2 should have been.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll be this guy. This is badass. Look how big this area is.
Bro, look at this, bro. Like, the graphics are insane, bro. Look at the graphics, bro. The render distance, yeah, bro. I mean, oh my god. I just hope like it's gonna be super exciting to just kind of like explore. To kind of like just roam around and explore.
5 regions, each holding stories to be told and discoveries waiting to
Welcome
be
to
found.
Okay, hold on.
Ass. Look how big this area is.
5 regions,
Okay, 5 regions.
each holding stories to be told and discoveries waiting to
Welcome
be
to
found.
High Guard. Yeah.
Okay, so there's gonna be like 5 big regions that we can explore and yeah.
Look at that. It's incredible.
Wow, look at those mountains, bro.
I think visually it's just so well done.
Yeah, visually it's amazing. Look at this, bro. Bro, look at this, bro. Like, it looks like a real place, to be honest. You're amazed that I haven't been following it? Bro, yeah, I'm kind of amazed myself, to be honest. Are you also amazed that I haven't played the Oblivion remaster?
Oh. They might not have shown it in the demo. Damn. Unreal? I don't think...
Wow. Bro, look at this. Like, I mean, it's just crazy, right? This is gonna be insane. So what I think, right? I think it's like, I mean, obviously, like if the game is really really good, like it's obviously gonna be a success. But I mean, if it's like as good as it looks, it's really gonna scratch a lot of itches. I think like it's gonna be scratching that single player massive RPG itch. It's going to be scratching that Elder Scrolls 6 itch. It's going to be scratching that Witcher 4 itch, or like that Witcher itch, you know? It's going to be scratching that GTA 6 itch. You know, it's a lot of people are waiting for a game like this. Yeah, I've been thinking about like Red Dead Redemption as well, like replaying that. So I did play Red Dead Redemption 2 at least like a long time ago. But I've actually been like thinking about replaying that game just to kind of like scratch that itch, to be honest. You think this will be better than Elder Scrolls 6? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Let's keep watching.
In the Unreal Engine. I'm pretty sure it's actually not. And this is, they call it the Crimson Desert.
The main questline follows cliffs.
Bro, this almost looks like Skyrim 2.0. Right here. This kind of looks like Skyrim 2.0. Like, kind of like how Skyrim 2.0. It's Desert Engine? It's not... No Unreal 20 FPS BS? No.
Journey through the central story.
Yeah, look at all this.
Questing and pilot.
Bro. That's an orc. What the heck, bro? So many like different races and type of like factions, it seems.
Will goes far beyond
Speedio
following a
vibes,
single
yeah.
path. The continent is full of other tales, interesting
It's their own
encounters,
engine?
and
Yeah, I
hidden
thought so.
challenges that
Yeah, what type of creature is that? Like an elf? Like an elf or something? Or maybe that's an orc as well.
all shape your adventure.
Look
And
at all
you're
this.
free to take them on in any order you choose.
Man.
Ooh, yeah, okay, so we're gonna be free to take them on in any order we choose. Bro, that's really cool. So it's like an open world single player RPG, but you can kind of like do things in the order that you choose. Like, yeah, that's really scratching my itch, to be honest.
Look at all this. Holy
Many of
fuck.
Pywell's quests revolve around the factions, houses, and organizations of Pywell.
Oh my god.
Some of these quests are grand, with large-scale objectives like reclaiming fortresses
Oh, we gotta
and
get
taking
castle.
on formidable foes.
Yeah.
Do you know how to drive a wagon?
Another one, you gotta get a guy
Would you
under a
take the
fucking
reins
tree.
That's so good. That's so good. So you have these like grand battles, like you have to claim like big castles and stuff. You go on these grand adventures. And then you have to go get a guy under a tree.
Houses.
I need to watch that again.
Pywell.
Oh my god.
Some of these quests are grand, with large-scale objectives like reclaiming fortresses
Oh, we gotta
and
get
taking
castle.
on formidable foes.
Yeah.
Do you know how to drive a wagon?
Another one, you gotta get a guy
Would you
under a
take the
fucking
reins?
tree. Yeah.
While others are quieter, requiring you to help residents with everyday tasks.
Just bringing the wagon around.
Yeah,
Yeah, this looks really good.
yeah.
From the outset,
Especially the draw
some
distance of
factions
it.
will be friendly and may give you missions.
The Bleed Bandits are raising an army of their own. And worse still, they've stolen the family spear manual.
Caravan shit's
My son
boring,
Graham
then
went
don't
to
do the
reclaim
quest.
it, but he's gone silent.
It's probably
Bro, don't do the quests. What the heck? Bro, I'm a questaholic.
a side quest
Men
anyway.
serving the Duke. I find myself in need of your aid.
Others, however, are hostile forces who are residing in or occupying the area.
Oh,
Guys, blockaded.
Roothold, originally under the jurisdiction of House Celeste, is currently
oh my god. Bro, he just flying kicked that dude?
Blockaded.
Roothold, originally under the jurisdiction of House Celeste, is currently
Damn.
blockaded, under siege by the invading forces of Gwen Kraber.
Damn. Just cut his
The
ass
area
up.
will be liberated once Gwen Kraber and Kraber's soldiers are defeated.
Yeah, so I was thinking a little bit about the combat actually, because like what's really gonna like be the tipping point for me at least, if this is gonna be a crazy title, is the combat. Honestly, like combat, super important. That's really gonna be like what tips it for me, I think. But I mean, it looks really cool. So it's like, it's sort of like I really like the style of the world. I think that's extremely cool and well done, like super realistic, basically. But I hope that they're, or what I'm seeing is that it's like a little bit of kind of like arcade-ish, like an arcade feeling to the combat. Like it's not, the combat itself is not like hyper realistic. It's so like the world is super realistic, but like the combat is a little bit on like the arcadic side, which I think is a really good sign.
You just gotta go in there and get it back.
You kind of like have the combos, it seems like, and stuff. Almost like a little yeah, I wouldn't say like a Tekken feeling, but like a combo style. Like look how it's like kind of like combo kicking and stuff here.
In there and get it back. I think the combat looks pretty good. I'll have to play it to see.
Yeah.
This looks pretty decent.
It looks like it's type of like a combo focused combat.
Roothold is now back under the control of
Yeah, I don't mean combo like that you necessarily like have to press like 13 buttons to do a combo, but I mean it's like if you keep hitting the same button, it's gonna do like different type of, it's like the attacks are gonna be similar, but it's gonna be variations to them. Chained attacks, yeah.
rightful faction,
Word.
Celeste.
So then what happens? Yeah, I'm honestly like I'm really excited for this
Enemy
game.
forces have withdrawn, and the region will now be safe.
Hopefully I'll play this game like a few hundred hours.
A few hundred hours, bro?
Locations, the homes of rightful residents may be restored.
Damn.
Rewards for faction quests will be helpful in your character progression. From
We get a
meeting
spear.
new merchants to receiving equipment for your journey and gaining
nice.
access to resources like lumber, stone.
Yeah, so what it also seems like when it comes to like the weapons and stuff, I mean, this is really like, so what's different with these types of games, right, is that you're not necessarily like picking a class that you're playing. You are just like picking up a bunch of different types of weapons, and you can basically use it all, which is really cool.
Equipment for your journey and gaining
nice.
access to resources like lumber.
Because, I mean, he just picked up a spear, he has a bow on his back, he has a shield on his back, obviously he has a sword. I mean, earlier we saw he had like a two-handed axe. Like, it seems like there's going to be like a bunch of options.
Stone and other materials you'll need to rebuild
40 minutes on
Greymane's
stream.
home.
I don't know if it'd be that long. Wonder if it's like Dynasty Warriors or you pick your house or tribe. I think you already.
Oh wow, what in the actual heck, bro? What? What's this, bro? Hold on.
Warriors or you pick your house or tribe. I think you already.
Oh my
Man.
god.
Exploration is more than travel.
What?
It's discovery.
What?
Man, that is crazy.
Whether it's finding undiscovered points
Hidden treasure map?
Like, I remember whenever I played Black Desert and I saw the large tree spirits for the first time. It was pretty fucking cool.
Did you not play video? No, or I mean, like, it's very, very little of it. Very, very little of it. Not a lot of video, to be honest. But bro, like I've had multiple times during like this trailer right here. I've had these like moments where I'm thinking like, oh my god. It's like we're gonna be basically living in like a fairy tale almost. I mean, I have to play this game, right?
This is awesome.
Yeah, look at that.
exploration is more than travel.
And also this just like he's climbing the trees and he's doing some type of magic that's kind of pumping him up into the air.
Game here? Yeah, it's a real game. The scale matters? Yeah, it does.
Those wings and stuff.
Undiscovered points of interest.
Mm.
Hidden treasures.
Hidden treasures.
Or simply a vantage point to
Look at that
take
draw
in the
distance.
view.
Oh my
That's
god.
nuts.
There is much that will draw your curiosity to wander.
Man. When does this shit come out?
With sights, secrets, and surprises along the way catching your attention.
March?
And
Okay.
no strict path. You can pretty much go anywhere that captures your interest.
Yeah, this is great. I hope they don't have level scaling. Look at all this.
Oh my god, bro. Look at like
Trusty
look at all the structures and how freaking realistic they look, and like all the different types of just like areas in general.
Steed provides reliable travel.
You get a
but
horse.
Cliff himself can climb and even glide.
What? Bro? What? Even like the chains and stuff, so you can kind of like chain around. Oh my god, bro. It's Black Desert Online, but better. No microtransactions and stuff. Yeah.
Steed provides reliable travel.
You get a
but
horse.
Cliff himself can climb and even glide across distances.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Bro, look at
I'll
this.
be honest, like
Bro, this is crazy, bro. You can go like rock climbing and stuff, bro.
Something like this. And it's like, this is the kind of shit that, like, whenever I was a little kid, like, this is what I was hoping that, like, a video game would be like whenever
Word.
I was an adult. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's true, bro.
Like, that's definitely, like, this is what I was hoping for. I just hope that it lives up to it. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, though.
This is awesome.
Look at this.
I wonder how big the world is.
Further into your journey, you'll also gain
What?
access to a missile-firing mech.
What?
Mech?
Dragon that will
What?
allow you
A
to
dragon?
fly high above the world.
Yo, what?
On your journey, you will meet
Yeah,
a wide
robots and
variety
shit.
of the
And
continent's
dragons?
inhabitants as part
Okay.
of everyday life in Pywell.
Whoa.
Amongst the
Well, that makes
hostile
sense.
factions and enemies each present their own threats, from well-trained soldiers and sorcerers to
Well, that's like your
ferocious
thing.
beasts and machines.
Yeah, so I wonder if it's gonna be like I mean, obviously it's gonna be amazing, I think. But oh my god, yeah, that was pretty crazy. Just like the mech and the dragon and and everything, like super crazy. But I wonder if it's gonna be like if you're gonna be able to like for example, if you want, you can so Aspen was talking about level scaling, right? So I wonder if you can like stay in an area and kind of like farm that area. Or if it's gonna be like when you kind of like when you clear an area, it's gonna be like kind of cleared. Or if like the monsters and stuff are gonna be like respawning and stuff. I wonder how that's gonna work. You want region difficulty for sure. Yeah, what do you mean? Like that things are scaled or that things are not scaled? You want to explore and get one shot? Yeah, okay, so you don't want the level scaling, basically. Like you want each region to have like its own levels and difficulty. Yeah, I kind of want that too. But so what I'm saying is like, can you potentially like stay in a zone or like stay in an area and overlevel and then kind of like go to a more difficult zone? Yeah, to feel progression. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, I want that too, to be honest. I want that too. I want us to like not be able to go to that specific cave right now because we are too weak. So we need to kind of figure out a way to get stronger. And then we can go to the cave, right? Yeah, I want that too, bro.
That will test your combat skills and adaptability. And for those seeking a different kind of challenge, Pywell holds...
If it's like Black Desert Online, after a while it will be diminishing returns, so you don't overlevel. Yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, sure. Like, yeah, I agree. Sure. Yeah, I agree. But like, so obviously you shouldn't be able to level to a point where you can just go to the said cave and just like one shot whatever is in there. We don't want that. But like, the potential of, I don't know, like finding some gear and stuff, that's gonna make it easier. Kind of like, yeah, so like there are gonna be like these treasure maps and stuff like scattered around, right? So let's say, for example, you find a treasure map and that's gonna actually give you like a sword or something that's gonna be way more effective against that creature in the cave, for example, or something like that. Not like one shot there, but yeah. 2 levels over, you gotta kill like 100k enemies for 10% of an XP bar. Yeah, but that's a tricky thing to I think that's a really tricky thing to actually create. Okay, skip watching.
Many mysteries.
Ooh.
From ancient mechanisms
It's like
hidden
Fall
in forgotten
Guys.
ruins to enigmatic puzzles, each
Ooh,
rewarding
there's gonna be puzzles.
You gotta hit it.
and problem solving.
Oh.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. So a little sprinkle of freaking Tomb Raider as well, like the puzzles. Hopefully it's gonna be on like a Tomb Raider level, the puzzles.
Stab the sword in it.
Now, let's go over just
Wow, look at this,
Look
bro.
out in the world. The Abyss is a
Wow.
mysterious
Oh my
realm
God.
brimming with secrets and untold
Bro, what the fuck is
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. So this is more like a fantasy. Yeah, more like a fantasy oriented thing. So everything like down on the ground seems to be more like realistic and yeah, how to put it, down to earth. But there is another world, it seems, and it's up in the skies. Bro, if there is gonna be like an underground world as well, bro. Oh my god. This is what Dragon Age Vanguard should have been.
Look at this. This is insane.
Yeah, I'm getting some like Dragon Age vibes as well. Yeah.
Its
That was cool,
influence
yeah.
stretches far beyond its own borders, spilling into the lands of Pywell.
Huh?
Fragments have fallen to the world below and lie Pywell.
It's cool, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so what is this? What is this place right here?
Oh. You stabbed the sword in it.
Now, let's go over just some of the
Jesus.
things you can
Look
discover
at that.
out in the world.
Uh-huh.
The Abyss is a mysterious
The Abyss. Okay, so the thing up in the air is called the Abyss.
God.
brimming with secrets and untold
Bro, what the fuck is this? Look at this. This is insane.
It's crazy.
Its
That shit's cool,
influence
yeah.
stretches far beyond its own borders, spilling into the lands of Pywell. Fragments have fallen to the world below and lie scattered.
Yeah, it's like
across
Assassin's
the
Creed. They have that.
And discovering these remnants
a good system.
will be an important part of your journey.
Okay, more like puzzle stuff.
You'll come across artifacts.
It's like putting your
powerful
processor in a
items
computer.
necessary to unlock and upgrade your
A
skills.
dice.
Artifacts can be earned through quests and combat, while others lie in more hidden corners of the
Hope the
world,
game lives up to the hype.
waiting
Yeah.
for those willing to stray from the beaten path.
Man.
Traces of the Abyss you discover will open up fast travel locations, making it easier to revisit and explore the areas of Pywell you've discovered.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay, so the Abyss is gonna work like waypoints, it seems like.
But Dragon's Dogma didn't have fast
In
travel.
time, your search
It's kinda
will
annoying.
inevitably take you to the Abyss itself. Venturing into its mysterious realms will put your wits to the test as you uncover its secrets and restore the Abyss's broken balance.
Oh wow.
Across Pywell lie
Damn.
valuable equipment and items, some tucked away in hidden corners.
Do you guys see what I'm saying about how this game is what
guarded
Dragon's
fiercely
Dogma
within
2
enemy
should have been?
camps, forts, and strongholds. Many of the items you uncover may offer powerful and helpful advantages in combat and
Like an
exploration.
ethereal sword.
Even the smaller
Ooh.
items you collect
That's
along
where you
the
get
way
Havel's
can
armor.
prove unexpectedly useful, benefiting those who search every path and face every challenge.
This is what I do. Yeah, I do this in every game I play. I try to go in everywhere and do everything.
The world of Pywell is rich with knowledge waiting to be uncovered. From
It's a
knowledge
gator.
about its inhabitants
It's a
and
gator.
wildlife to skills, items, and more. This
Oh.
information can be acquired in many ways by interacting with characters and objects, exploring
Learning and
new
process.
areas, and even observing from afar.
Learning? Bro. Yeah, okay, so right there we actually learn fishing just by kind of like looking at the person fishing. Yeah, that's pretty insane. You hope there is an end game system? Yeah, but what the heck would an end game system be in a game like this?
The knowledge you
20
gather
FPS?
may provide
It's
clues
not
to
unreal.
completing quests, open paths to acquiring new skills, or offer helpful guidance.
So there's even fishing and shit too?
Bro, that's crazy.
That's all for today's look at the story
Wow.
and world of Crimson Desert.
Bro, like...
In the future, we'll be highlighting combat, progression, and life in Pywell, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again.
Has there really been a insanely good action combat game that's come out after it's open world, after Elden Ring? Or was Elden Ring really kind of the last one? Like, I feel like there's maybe one other one that's come out since then. Neo 3 will be? Yeah, you're right. Neo 3 is coming out tomorrow. I actually, yeah, I'll link you guys the video.
Yeah, Neo? Have you been playing Neo? Abyss randomized tileset dungeons would be cool. Yeah. Neo 2 was goated. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every now and then, you know, like these really, really cool, like single player action adventure games come out, and they are like just super good. Yeah, I really hope this is gonna be one of them. Yeah.
I think it's fucking amazing. This is so good. And Wuthering Waves, yeah, I don't think that's really going to fit. It's subjective. Maybe Wukong, people could say Wukong was an example of that. I could definitely see that. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, okay, ban that guy. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy. Ah, jeez, what the hell is this?
Look at the combat and progression video. Okay, let me pull that up. Bro, there is two. There's actually two combat and progression. Oh no, bro, the one that's released like 23 hours ago. This one. Features overview. Yeah, I guess that the one we just watched was like the one we just watched was what's it called? The number one. Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom and I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. I will be right back. Be right back. Wanted to see combat systems? Yeah. I want to see the combat systems. Be right back. Okay, let's check out this combat and progression video then. There's gonna be a multiplayer expansion separate, they said, too. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Okay, so there is gonna be some form of like, multiplayer. Okay, let's check out this. Yeah, it's a little loud.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video. Last time we took a closer look at Pywell, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration. Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect.
Yeah, the freaking combat, bro. Think of it like GTA Online to campaign. Oh, yeah, that would be insane, bro. Yeah, that would actually be insane. Yeah, if that's gonna happen, bro, that's gonna be pretty crazy.
The game, combat, and progression.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed, like, that's how it's gonna work. Okay, let's check this out. Fighting like a gray man. Yes. Oh my god, bro. That's pretty crazy. So basically there's gonna be like a you're gonna have the campaign, right? And there's gonna be like an online version where you're gonna have like a bunch of like new missions and stuff that you can do, and like probably like repeatable stuff as well, right? Offline and online world, bro. In other words, best of both worlds. Let's keep watching.
Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape. You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons, and equipment, and it'll be up to you how you use them.
That's really cool.
Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense,
Pitchfork. Bro.
or even
What the heck, bro? That dude was riding a bear?
in the environment to
Hold on. Hold up.
Yo-
What? Bro, we're gonna be able to ride bears and stuff?
or even using your mount in the environment
Using your mount in the environment?
to your advantage.
Oh my... What?
Pywell,
Bro, the bear is actually even fighting? Oh my god, bro.
wield a wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each weapon has its own advantages, so switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation.
Bro, did she just throw away that sword?
So switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation you're in.
Bro,
Switch back and forth to the
bro, she has some spells?
ones that best fit your style
Bro, that's like a lightning bolt.
and the situation you're in.
What? A gun? Oh my...
Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create seamless chains of attacks. Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing
What?
you to burn, freeze, and stun enemies.
What?
And chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat.
Bro. What?
Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks,
bro.
keeping you mobile.
Yeah, that combat isn't gonna get boring. I mean, you're 100% correct. This is not gonna get boring for a long time, I think. And like all the different options, bro.
And relentless.
What What the heck was that, bro?
Directly into attacks, keeping
Like a human cannonball?
you mobile and relentless. Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure.
Bro, you think it's gonna be PvP? You think it's gonna be PvP? In the online version? Black Desert Online had PvP? Possibly? Bro, imagine these like big fights in like in this area, in this world. Like the castles and oh my god, bro. Clan castle sieges? Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
Path to progression, let's go.
Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start. If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills.
Oh my god.
But when you awaken in the aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and equipment.
Okay.
A core part of your journey in Pywell is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place.
Well, this city looks
As we
insane.
mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Pywell, including up in the abyss.
Oh wow.
Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills for more skill chaining potential, and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities.
Oh my god.
Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand out in the world.
Learning in progress. Yeah. So that's like the same with like the fishing. So you kind of like have to, yeah, that's really cool, like the way you actually learn different skills and abilities.
You may be the type to
Body
want to
slamming?
upgrade your stamina quickly, to run and glide around the world longer to explore.
What? What the heck?
Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground.
Bro, like wrestling? Slamming?
Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat. And
What
narrow the
the-
direction of your progression by considering your playstyle.
What the heck? Bro, you know what this game actually makes me want to play? WWE. Yeah, it actually makes me want to play. What is it called? Like, is it the Shadow of Mordor? Black Desert Online. No, it's the Shadow of Mordor, actually. That's really cool. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit as well. Like this game, or like, I mean, this footage reminds me of like a lot of different games, to be honest. Yeah, the Nemesis system, yeah, bro, yeah, it's so cool. The Nemesis system in Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, that's one as well, right? Because there's like 2 games, right? Yeah, bro, why didn't they take that franchise to the next level, bro? Like, imagine if they made like the ultimate freaking Lord of the Rings game in like that world, like in like the Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor world, bro. That would be so cool. Bro, we can throw people.
While learning and mastering your skills is important to win.
You mean Lord of the Rings Online? Yeah, but I mean we have Lord of the Rings Online, but I mean Lord of the Rings Online is like not it, right? But I mean like a Lord of the Rings Online in a modern wrapping, if you get what I mean. Like imagine it in this wrapping. So I don't know if it's this engine specifically. Like this engine seems totally insane. But like imagine a Lord of the Rings game in this engine.
Winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial. As you travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
The mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
Oh yes.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats. Materials,
Desert engine is insane. Yeah.
and equipment can be found in a wide range of ways.
But like any other games made in the Desert engine? Any other cool games like made in this same engine?
Through mining and hunting, defeating powerful bosses,
Oh, that's so cool.
through quests, and by uncovering them in hidden locations. You will also be able to customize equipment with extra stats.
Yeah, your BDO was in the beta engine. Yeah. This will be the first one in the polished engine. Yeah, okay, so it is actually like the Black Desert Online or like the Pearl. Like it's the studio's own engine, I guess. You're glad it has crafting? Yeah, 100%. Like that's really cool. I mean, it just gives us like more stuff to do, right? It's just more things to do. Hopefully it's gonna be like presented in a way where we don't feel like we have to do everything at the same time. So you feel like you can't like run from like this building up here down to this building down here without like feeling the urge to kind of like chop down all the trees and mine all the rocks and pick all the flowers, you know? Yeah, I hope it's gonna be I hope it's gonna be a good system for the craftings. Yeah, it's Black Space Engine, codename Desert. You just call it Desert Engine. It's less of a mouthful. Yeah. Black Space Engine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a insane engine, like next level.
And special effects. Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment.
Yeah, just splashing a little bit of Legacy of Hogwarts in there as well.
Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield and out in the world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests. Across the continent of Pywell, fearsome bosses rule, waiting for your challenge.
Oh, wow.
They come in many forms, human and beast, steel and sorcery.
Oh, wow.
And mystery.
Oh my god.
They'll test your limits in different ways. At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities,
Ooh.
or grant unique effects and bonuses.
Bro, that's so cool.
So build on the strength you gain through each victory. Take down these threats of Pywell and prove yourself a true
Oh my god, bro.
That brings us to the end of this features overview
Oh,
video.
wow.
We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression journey as you explore and fight across Pywell. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final features overview video.
Oh my god. Bro, there is another one? Features? Yeah, I really like that the combat feels really like chunky, or it looks really chunky. Hard hitting, yeah, 100%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. 19th of March, put it in your calendar. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's like a month from now. A month and a half. Oh my god. Bro, but is there another one? Like this one was released yesterday. Okay. Cliff, open world, and combat and progression. Okay, so they haven't released the third one yet. Okay, so I guess we were waiting for that one, the third one. Yeah, 31 days. Just look on the channel, there is tons. Yeah, I'm kind of checking it out right here, but it's not the so like this was like the first feature one. This was the yeah, I mean there's a bunch of like dev videos and stuff. The engine behind Crimson Desert. Gameplay clips from Summer Game Fest. Boss battle. Oh my god. A bunch of, yeah, but I don't want to look at these boss battles, like, because it's gonna spoil everything. It's gonna spoil it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think I'm not gonna be looking at the boss battles, because I feel like it's gonna spoil it. Yeah. Yeah, you get me. I want to live the excitement. Yeah, absolutely. Like if I'm checking out the like if I see too much, it's yeah, it's kind of gonna spoil it. Now back to this garbage. Now back to this cartoon world right here. Yeah, we need to go to the Clessington Manor to investigate. Okay, where is the Clessington Manor? Okay, here? This mobile looking game, bro. Yeah, I mean it's like visually 100% like Crimson Desert is really looking a lot better. 100%. Oh, stuck in the trees. There we go. Yeah, but you're actually right. Like graphics wise, I mean, this is really not it. Oh, who are you? Hello?
Can I help you? Need help?
Can we actually... Okay, I can actually fight her. Alright. Well, it wasn't my plan to fight her, but I just wanted to see if that was possible. Yeah, I'm not gonna attack her. Okay, upstairs, I guess.
What was my father thinking? This place is a disaster. We'll never turn a profit. Yes?
What do you know about the Drakefire amulet?
I will be here.
That's none of your business.
Oh, really?
Attendant, stop!
What?
What are you doing?
We answer to your father, not you.
Curses! I knew something wasn't right.
Maybe I should have
Stranger.
fought those other dudes. Damn, bro. What the heck? Okay, escort her out of the building. Okay. There we go.
This way. Just...
Thanks for doing all the work, champion. I figured you wouldn't want me in your way. Now, who is this?
I am Cecilia Primrose Clessington II, at your service. Now, what has happened with the Drakefire amulet?
Yeah, she ran super fast. Yeah.
I am ready.
My family was once large and prominent in the House of Nobles. Now, with war after war, it's just me and my father left. And my father is a bit old-fashioned. He won't accept that our household just isn't what it used to be. That led him to some questionable decisions, trying to restore us to power. Then, King Anduin cracked down on the house and, well, things have never been worse for us. I try not to care about that at all. I'm just trying to keep a roof over our heads. It doesn't matter to me if it isn't gilded. Okay, so let's tell her that the Drakefire amulet has been stolen.
For Stormwind, I should have known. My father just sent me here to get me out of his way. He's been raving about the Drakefire amulet and restoring our family's glory for years. I try to reason with him, but he doesn't listen. Sometimes his obsession scares me. If the amulet has been stolen, I'm certain it was his doing. And I'd wager he took it to Moonbrook, where he's been off doing business.
Okay.
I want to help.
You have my deepest apologies, friend, for the behavior of my attendants. Though I suppose they were never mine. They're my father's. Likely sent with me to keep me out of his way while he's doing something terrible? I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. I'm so sorry. Please let me help you stop him. Okay, what kind of terrible stuff is he doing?
Watch yourself.
Okay, time for points. While you're above 85% health, 5% of all damage taken by allies within 20 yards is redirected to you? Heck no. Hammer of Wrath deals up to 25% additional damage based on its target's health. Lower health targets receive more damage. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, what about the retribution here? Yeah, let's do the Crusader Strike. Okay. What do you find fun about this game then? Well, to be honest, like it's with this game, it's I feel like it has a lot to do with like the exploration, because it's like so many things I haven't seen in this game. So like the exploration, and also I really like the cosmetic aspect and like the mounts and stuff, to be honest. There are some pretty cool stories as well, I think. And what I feel about this game, or like with the expansions and stuff, it kind of feels like it's moving in the right direction. Compared to like other MMOs, which I feel like it's basically like more of just the same things. How long before you play Black Desert Online to get hyped for Crimson Desert? Yeah, good question. Yeah, we will see. I mean, it wasn't in my plans to play this game at all. I just kind of like got the urge. I got the itch. Only thing you don't like about BDO is the upgrade system. Okay. Yeah. Misdeeds in Moonbrook.
What can I do for you?
Moonbrook, what is this Count Clessington doing at my home? It can't be anything good. I'll signal Shaw. Vanessa glances at Cecilia Clessington. She might make for a good hostage. Let's bring the rich girl too. Meet us there.
Right away. Did you just call me a hostage? Wait, aren't you...
Vanessa Van Cleef, leader of the Defias Brotherhood, at your service.
Oh dear.
Okay, off they go. Okay, so we need to meet them in Moonbrook. What else is here? Oh, yeah, there's more quest givers. More side quests. There's a flight point. Okay, did we activate this?
Good day to you.
Okay, flight point unlocked.
See you later.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna pick up these side quests now. Let's just focus on one thing at a time here. Yeah, I really feel like this game is kind of like there is a lot of side quests. There's a lot of quests.
Do you see them? There's more of these agents from Clessington skulking about.
I had no idea he brought on so many.
This isn't right. Where is everyone? Where is my brotherhood?
Uh-oh. Something bad is up here.
Less talk, more action.
Why is it so empty?
Words are petty.
It's been a while since I've been home. Something isn't right. My people should be here. I'm going back in, but I won't turn down some backup. I never should have waited for so long. I never should have left for so long. Okay. Yeah, actually getting some XP here. 10k XP. That's good.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. Okay, let's just one thing at a time here.
Ah, the smell of straw and cow dung. This place brings back a lot of memories. It's probably been a while for you too, huh? But then again, have you ever seen this place through the eyes of a defiant?
Yeah, combat in WoW is kind of like a mix between like real time and RTS. Oops, wrong house. The game WoW is follow plugins and press the buttons it tells you. Yeah.
When my father led the Brotherhood, he followed a path of banditry and vengeance. I lead them in order to overthrow a corrupt government that abandoned us. At least I thought I did. But I followed the same path. I let the people of Westfall down.
Did you try Grey Raven? What is Grey Raven? Grey Raven? What the heck is that?
During the Legion invasion, we fought for something greater. The old king died, and it became hard to carry on old grudges.
Grey Raven, or simply PGR, is a 3D post-apocalyptic and sci-fi action RPG developed and published by Kuro Games. It's a free game on Steam. That seems to be quite positive. Haven't seen that,
Anduin
no.
offered pardons and reparations for former stonemasons and their families. I lost almost all of my best people.
Is it like a new release, or?
Words are petty. I need a target.
Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong house here, my dudes. In the wrong cave. I'm gonna try to swap back to my old weapon here and see if that feels better. Not really.
The ones that remained in
Tempted to try
the
it.
rowdy ones,
Dropped 2 days ago.
the angry ones, the ones that enjoyed robbing anything in sight.
I thought you were playing 7 Days to Die.
I think we took a wrong turn. I've always hated what a maze this place is.
Yeah, this is quite the mess. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, back up here again.
I'm also angry. I'll never forget my father's death. But in my own attempt at revolution, I hurt the people of Westfall. Like Stormwind did. Like Onyxia did.
Okay, don't attack these guys.
No reparation is enough. The stonemasons deserve every coin in every coffer of Stormwind City. Classington will lead us there.
Duncan! You weren't even a stonemason. You joined to be a thief.
So, you finally show yourself, Van Cleef. And with the Stormwind dog in tow. See, Defias? See how she will make us all lapdogs of Stormwind.
We muster in Northshire. Join us, and we march on Stormwind. For the Defias!
The amulet!
What? Okay. What the heck?
Less talk, more action.
How dare they?
What can I do for
I should have known. I lost control over the Brotherhood the moment those pardons were offered. Anyone with principle is long gone. It's only the brutes left now. Duncan Ratspawn was always the biggest brute of them all. Let's get out of here. If any of these fools try to get in our way, let's teach them a lesson about standing in the path of a Van Cleef, alright?
Right away.
You're slow and I want to get out of here. Take this elixir. Let's go.
Okay, elixir of speed. Oh my god. Ooh. Bro, that's a nice elixir. Yeah, we're just gonna run past all these dudes. Speed elixir. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here, my dudes. I hope. Oops. Not the way. Alex, you're playing whole sports while you're waiting for Crimson Desert. Variety.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, bro, I really like this elixir of speed. Oh no. All sorts? Yeah, a little bit licorice all sorts. Oops. Just as I was about to pop the potion here.
It's too far away.
The
We're
Brotherhood
back.
is turned against me. Clessington and Duncan Ratsman lead them to attack Northshire, and then Stormwind itself.
Northshire? They'll wipe out the new recruits posted there.
Words are petty.
It feels odd, and yet this feels a long time coming. Since fighting the Legion, I've felt distant from the Brotherhood. More aid started to trickle into Westfall, and while it will never be enough, the spark of revolution dimmed. Or maybe I'm just getting older. Still, I once thought of myself as someone who stood up for the people. I made mistakes, I hurt them, but who else do they have? I need to do better, not for the Defias, but for Westfall. Okay, Vanessa.
I will have my revenge someday.
Okay, let's talk to Celia, I guess. Cecilia.
What can I do?
These attendants of my father's attacked us at the moment we arrived. These are certainly not the kindly servants I had as a child. These are hired killers. If my father is planning what I think he's planning, we can't let them do this. They will kill everyone in their way. If it's kill or be killed. Okay. We need to slay 16 Clessington attendants in the Defias hideout in Moonbrook.
Be safe.
Sure. Yeah, so we could have just picked up this
Target.
quest initially here. Kinda could have done them at the same time as the other quest. Yeah, but for like the visuals, and just like the world of Crimson Desert, bro, I mean, it looks really, really cool. Like the exploration aspect and, yeah. It looks great.
I need a target.
Yes, did you play Vanguard? I started the Dragon Age Vanguard,
I need a target.
but I got it on my PS5, so I'm mostly PC gaming right now. Yeah, I mean, it kind of reminds me of this combat, almost. Kind of like a WoW-ish combat, to be honest. From Inquisition to that was depressing, yeah. Yeah, I mean it's really those games nowadays that kind of like lean into more of like that chunky combat feel. That really kind of scratches a big itch for me, like PoE 2, for example. Like PoE 1, PoE 2 combat, compare this is, I think that's kind of like a good comparison to like chunky and nice and like more arcadic, kind of. So this is I feel like kind of arcadic. And the PoE 1 is kind of arcadic, but PoE 2 is way more like chunky, impactful, you know. And the combat is more yeah, I mean it's just something totally different. Like sometimes it's fine that things are a bit like arcadic, I think. It kind of depends like what you want to do, right? To be honest. So honestly, what I think, like my first like impressions of retail WoW, like compared to the WoW I played like 15 years ago, is I feel like this modern style here is I like this better. It's more similar to ESO. Like it's still like super cartoony, but yeah, still like better than it used to be, I feel. But there's like a bunch of games that's like, imagine if they had like some severe updates, you know, some really nice updates done to them when it comes to like the visuals, like graphics and stuff. That would really just like knock it out the park. So there are good and bad things, you know, about basically every game, I think. There's always something, right? There's always like this one thing that we wish would be different, right? So I mean, it all kind of depends what we what we are peckish for, I guess. But I remember the older Dragon Age games. I remember playing them like many years ago. They were really, really cool. Bro, am I lost again? Oh no. But yeah, I mean, the Crimson Desert, I mean, it looks absolutely amazing, to be honest. I just really, really hope it is. Like, it's gonna be such a disappointment if it isn't. And I hope there's like enough content, basically. Like, I hope there is a lot of things to do. 31 days. Bro, I don't understand how you do that math, to be honest. Because today is the 6th of February. And it's the 19th of March. I mean, there is more than 31 days, bro. What? Can't go down here? Oh. Easy math. 31 days. It has to be like 50 days or something. Not 50, maybe like 43 or something. Yeah, 22 plus 19, that's not 31, my dude. Bro, Alex, you need to go back to school, honestly. Bro, I wish I had this speed potion now. And I wish I picked up that quest simultaneously as the other one. 41 days. 41 days though. Bro. I mean, it's nice to have something good to look forward to, right? Yeah, I'm really excited to see like how the like the online, or how they are gonna like juggle the online offline thing. It's gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be really interesting because basically like the online version, I mean, that should have like different like a character creation and stuff, right? Character creator. Because I mean, unless like everyone's gonna be running around being Cliff, you know, the same dude, that's not gonna work. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get like 25k of the badges.
Yes? I will be here.
To Northshire. Keep your wits about you. Vanessa's care for her people deserves better than a brotherhood of bandits. I'm glad to see them part ways. And as a spy master, I'm in no small part relieved. Now, Northshire. Peasants can become heroes there. Perhaps your own journey began in that abbey? It's also a strong, defensible position to attack Stormwind from. We cannot let it fall. Hurry to Northshire. Okay?
The job's not done yet.
I may not be of much help, but I still wish to accompany you to Northshire and stop my father.
Wait!
What?
Vanessa, we're with you. We didn't join the Defias to steal from innocents.
If the Brotherhood wants to follow Duncan down the path of banditry for banditry's sake, we don't want any part of it.
We've always walked a fine line. Thank you all. Go home to your families. This isn't your fight anymore. We will never let Stormwind abandon and abuse Westfall again. But this is not the way to do it.
Thank you, Hope.
Hope?
It's been a long time since I've gone by that name.
She's actually called Hope. What a little sneaky bugger. I mean, she is like an assassin or whatever, or like a rebel. Alright, so we need to go to Northshire? Over there. Yeah, I'm just quickly gonna go grab a drink. Be right back. Alright, backpackity backs. Oh no, Alex. I'm sorry to hear. My condolences. Sentinel Hill. Okay, we have quite the flight over here actually. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear, Alex. Yeah, was he sick or? Oh, dialysis. Both his legs amputated. Oh my god. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that sounds rough. Yeah, I just had to fix something in my calendar, but that's okay. Yeah, at least he's with your parents now and he's not suffering. Yeah.
Is that Van Cleave?
True. Rip.
Hold, Marshal. Keep on outside for now.
Oh my god, bro. Crimson Desert in my calendar? No, actually not. Oh, I had some change in plans, so I was gonna do some business at the end of March, actually. At the end of March, I was gonna do some business here in the capital that I live in. But plans were changed, so I'm actually flying to another city to do production. In another city, so I was kind of like
What needs done?
I was kind of double booked, you can say. Production, yeah. So yeah, so I'm actually so what I'm doing for my when I'm not streaming basically is I'm producing television, and I'm streaming, and also yeah, I do sound. I'm like a sound technician, sound engineer. So we are doing a production in another part of the country. Yeah. So I was booked to do a production like in the city I live in, but there was a greater need for my services basically in another part of the country. Blessings of... yeah, we're not getting this Blessing of Dawn. That's not gonna happen. Mounts and speakers. Oh yeah. That's true. So if you ever wonder, what the heck am I doing when I'm not streaming? Well, it's usually something... it usually, like, what I'm doing usually has something to do with, like, sound and or, like, video production. Okay, Blessing of Freedom. What are we getting? You'll be holding aux cables? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, luckily, like, I'm more in a situation where I'm actually just pressing the buttons. So it's not as different from what I'm doing when I'm gaming, actually. I'm good at pressing buttons.
It's Shaw.
We must help.
Shaw. Look to the shadows.
We are too late. Clessington has holed himself up inside the abbey and is spreading the chaotic influence of the amulet all over Northshire. I don't think most of the people here know the difference between friend and foe anymore. This man seems like the type to have a backup plan. Those agents must have a way to get past Clensington's barrier. Take them out and look for anything useful. Okay, so we need to collect 4 barrier keys of the leading attendants.
The job's not done yet.
Let's speak to the marshal as well, because he might have like a quest that's kind of like related to the same area we are going to.
King's honor, friend.
What's their problem? Good to see you again, recruit. Wish it were in better circumstances. Whatever this influence is, anybody with half a grudge now thinks it's worth spilling blood over. Not to mention all the Defias bandits and the hired thugs. At this rate, more soldiers from Stormwind will only create more confusion. From what I've seen, you can knock the sense back into most of these people. If they keep fighting you after their eyes have cleared, do what you must. They have made their choice. Okay.
We saw Clessington use the amulet in Moonbrook. Its pull was like hunger for chaos and power.
My father will use it to spark an insurrection and bring down his political rivals. He's spoken of this plan for years, but I never thought he would actually go through with it.
Even if we know he was behind it all, could he use the amulet to make us forget? To make us think he was in the right? He must be stopped.
Okay.
I need
Uh-oh. Just pull them all here.
I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
Okay, they actually turned back here. Enforcer grants Signet. Simple ring made up of intertwining metal with a small stone set, oddly enough, on the inside? What? Yeah, that's a bit odd. No worries, Alex. Ooh. Okay, so... Okay, that was the signet we needed. Oh, okay, so we need 4 different signets. Okay, let's see. Do you yield? Yes, he yielded. Nice. Okay, do we have to fight this thing inside the church here? glory do? Yeah, I could need some food here. I'm just gonna rest like this. There we go.
I need a target. It's too far away.
Let's check the map. Yeah, this is inside the church, right? Okay, no, it's not. It's kind of like behind on the left here. Bunch of space in the packs. Good. Hey, Arch. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I needed a little break. Little PoE break, to be honest. And, yeah. Sinking my teeth into this game that I haven't been playing for like 15 years. Might actually be more than 15 years, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I'm playing Retail. Never played WoW, only RuneScape to this day. Yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't say that I've been playing WoW either, like, earlier. To be honest, like, I would not say that I've kind of, like, been playing it a lot. Like, I dabbled into it, like, many years ago. But I kind of, like, wanted to give it a go.
I can't attack that target.
There is this new expansion coming out. The Midnight expansion. Because RuneScape is superior. Wow. Yeah, I joined the guild yesterday, and I kind of like want to just like get to basically max level so that I can kind of like get some help from my guildmates to do some like high level content. Old school RuneScapes is the king of kings. You guys think so? I should totally play old school RuneScape blind. You think so? Bro, I'm playing everything blind, basically. Guides are not for me. I mean, sometimes I have to Google stuff, but yeah. You guys think I should play old school RuneScape? This would be fun. You think so? Okay, so you have to tell me like why you actually think that would be fun. Like I feel like you guys know something that I don't. Ganging up on me here in the chat. So I mean, you have to tell me what's so amazing about old school RuneScape. It's a great game and have one of the best communities. Oh, okay. But is it, I mean, you kind of like have to explain this to me like I'm a 3-year-old. Like, it's an MMO, right? I mean, playing old school RuneScape blind is super nostalgic for viewers just because that's what we've been through back then. Like, how to do quests and all. Think of it as a clicking simulator? Really? Super sandbox. You can do whatever you want, to be honest. Yeah, but isn't like the graphics
Too far away.
extremely horrible? It has HD plugins? Really? What the heck? Is that a joke or... Really? It has HD plugin and you're using it right now? Really? How old is that game, bro? Like, it has to be like even older than WoW, right? Really? Like 30 years old or something? It has a re-released version. I mean, I've been seeing some like RuneScape. So obviously it's not like the old school thing, but there has been like a new release of something, right? Like some RuneScape, like a new release of some kind. 2001, then re-released 2013. Yeah. Okay. Are people like still playing on like the initial release version, or like is it the same servers? RuneScape 3 is garbage, like WoW. Oh, okay. OG was not continued. 2013 version re-release is up and running right now. But it is like an MMO, right? Oh my god, bro! Bro. Heal. Bro, they got me. They got me. Yeah, don't attack them. Don't attack them. No. Because I'm punished right now, like, doing 0 damage there. No, run away. Jump into the river or something. The heck. It was RuneScape Classic, then RuneScape 2, then RuneScape 3. Then they made old school RuneScape, which is a state of game from in between that went in a new direction. Oh, okay. And a lot of WoW streamers over the past year have switched to it, to RuneScape. Huh.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, because it's one of them games, every level you gain matters and are permanent. Oh, okay. I think I tried. Like, I'm not quite sure, like, what version it was, but I think I tried RuneScape, like, way back. But my question is, does RuneScape have cool mounts? A new expansion won't make your gear irrelevant? Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's kind of like the issue that a lot of people have with WoW. It has 0 mounts? Bro, what kind of crap game is that, bro? 0 mounts? Does it have any fairy tales? Players control what comes into the game, bro. That's crazy. So, I guess I have to start playing it so we can get some mounts, right? Some flying mounts and stuff. The game is super grindy, though. So what's like the grindy part? Is it like getting the gear, or like what's the grindy part of it?
I need to get.
Because I mean, like, the grind can be different things, right? The levels are grindy? Okay. XP from 1 to 92 is 92 to 99. Yeah, it's one of those games. I get it. Yeah, so what I really enjoy right now about WoW is that, like, since it's such a long time since I played it, I mean, it's basically like,
What needs done?
it's basically like I'm playing a new game, basically. And so I like that there is like a lot of content that I need to do, basically.
Sleep with one eye open.
Need help?
We will take anyone we can and heal them up, even if we have to tie some down. Sure hope that magic doesn't have any lasting effects. Complete the quest.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay. Yeah, so that's really what I enjoy, like, when it comes to like that type of grind, in my opinion. Like, just the grind of like getting through the content basically, and like experiencing everything the game has to offer. So that's why I like games with like a lot of content in them, because then I can like really sink my teeth into it. But you guys really think I should actually consider playing RuneScape? Is it the old school RuneScape version? The OSRS. Is that what you think I should play? OSRS. Okay. Old school RuneScape. Welcome to old school RuneScape. Relive the challenging leveling system and risk it all PvP of the biggest retro-styled MMO. Play with millions of other players in this piece of online gaming heritage, where the community controls the development so the game is truly what you want it to be. Just got an update though? Download RuneLite. It has weekly updates? What? Okay, so what was this latest update here? Deadman Annihilation tweaks, Shellbane Griffin CAs, and more. We've added a number of worlds back for Deadman Annihilation ahead of the breach in -2 hours from now. 4 of these are for the 3 to 60 bracket, 2 for 61 to 80, and 2 for 96 plus. We intend to keep this world online for the foreseeable. We hope that it will help with the overcrowding issue experienced with the 1900 UTC breach. We'll continue to monitor world activity during the course of Deadman, and we'll make changes as we feel necessary, okay? What the heck? Deadman is a season mode, you could say? Okay. Just something to have fun for a few months between the grind. Heavily PvP incentive. Oh, really? Where WoW is a lot of keyboard, OSRS is a lot of mouse and F keys. Oh, okay. New player guide. Nope, not gonna do that. 105k people playing right now? What? Oops. Really?
I thought I saw hands in my direction.
105k people playing, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot of people.
Be careful.
Let's talk
want
to
to help.
Cecilia here. You sent me a video. I'm no great mage like my father, but I do know a few of his tricks. I saw those signets you got off the enforcers. My father's private chambers were locked by a similar magical trinket, which can be broken apart into pieces. Let me put those signets back together into an arcane key. That should get us past the barrier. Then, I can only hope we can talk some sense into him. Confront Count Clessington inside Northshire Abbey. Okay.
For Stormwind. With your help, friend, I think we can take down that barrier.
Slow down, rich girl. You'll get yourself killed.
Slow down, rich girl. Okay, I'm gonna check out this video that you sent. Is it why WoW players are switching to old school RuneScape? Okay, hold on a sec. Just gonna turn this off. Where did it go? Yeah, I just gotta change my audio settings here, minutes. Just a second. That's one hell of a video to watch. Okay, what you mean? Do I have to go get some, like, snacks or something? $31 minutes. Yeah, it's a long one. Maybe I need to do it on like double speed or something. What the heck?
There's so many World of Warcraft players switching to old school RuneScape.
Yeah,
You must
why?
have noticed them, right? Lurking around the Grand Exchange, trying to parse on a goblin, wondering where their ability bars are, and asking how Jagex is managing to update the game rather than re-releasing the same exact content over and over and over.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean he's starting off strong here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like he's starting off strong, to be honest. like the point he's making about really re-releasing like the same content over and over again. Bro. I mean, yeah.
Why are there so many World of Warcraft players switching to old school RuneScape? You must have noticed them, right? Lurking around the Grand Exchange, trying to parse on a goblin, wondering where their ability bars are, and asking how Jagex is managing to update the game rather than re-releasing the same exact content over and over and over again.
Pause. Like, just the first freaking 20 seconds of the video? Bro, I'm gonna have to go and grab myself a snack. Yeah, I mean, I think this is gonna be a long one. I need some snacks. Be right back. Okay, let's continue, my dudes. I got myself some food and a drink. I mean, let's go. Have you tried sailing? What? There's like boats in this game? Mr. Alex played it on release, no-lifed it until to level 67 and made 300 millions from Great Whites. What? Bro, this is like Greek to me. Sailing is the newest skill added to the game. Okay, let's watch.
I sure did, because I'm one of those WoW players. A year and a half ago, after around half a month of MMO soul searching, I found old school RuneScape. I had quit WoW after
Bro, hold on. I quit WoW and spent a year addicted to old school RuneScape. I mean, are we really looking for a new addiction?
Of MMO soul searching, I found old school RuneScape. I had quit WoW after mythic raiding for around a decade for various reasons. I was sick of the short-form, seasonal ethos of the game, devaluing any and all of my progression, sick of the only valuable content being instanced, bored of the binary itemization and samey loot, and disheartened by Blizzard's complacency with the classic incarnation of the game. Clearly, I wasn't the only one. Mad Season, Guzu, Carrot.
It's not an addiction, it's inner autism. Bro, yeah. Bro, I'm, yeah, 100%.
Savix and more have since begun their first steps into this beloved, curated sandbox. What about RuneScape seems to have translated for the World of Warcraft player, and why? First, we must acknowledge where these WoW creators come from. Unlike myself, most of them are classic WoW players, an old-school 2004 incarnation of World of Warcraft, much like old-school RuneScape is of RuneScape. Unlike OSRS though, this version of World of Warcraft is following the timeline of WoW itself. Blizzard has been updating classic WoW every few months with new patches and eventually the very same expansions that released years ago. The initial release in 2018 is now entering the Mists of Pandaria expansion and resembles Retail WoW, the modern game, much more than it does Classic WoW or Vanilla WoW, the version from 2004. It's interesting to imagine a version of old school RuneScape that just kind of began releasing all the same updates, eventually ruining the game for the very same players that returned to it because it lacked those updates. Blizzard understood and saw this as the player base continued to shrink. Therefore, they opted for the seasonal servers that remixed the standard classic vanilla WoW experience. The Season of Mastery and eventually the Season of Discovery. These year-long servers run down the line of all the same patches that were released between 2004 and 2006 with some updates. The latter, Season of Discovery, or SOD, introduced runes and granted all kinds of player power in the form of new abilities and many old ones from future expansions, as well as reworked some of the raids and even added one new raid toward the end. It was an interesting experiment. Finally, Blizzard released the Classic Anniversary servers, so just Vanilla Classic, again, for a second, or some would argue, fourth time. That's the first point to take note of. These creators love WoW. Even I, to a certain extent, still do as well, especially Classic, a version of the game that I think is most tangibly an MMORPG. It's wonderful, yet regardless of your love for it, anything exceptional becomes dry over time, especially when not allowed to exist in our mind. Being fed the same thing, as great as it may be, over and over again doesn't foster a larger community. It pushes those sick of it away. And the amount becoming sick only increases in time. The repeated cycles of Classic aren't getting any fresher, and next time Blizzard relaunches Classic servers, chances are they'll see even less popularity. Similarly, Blizzard has floated the idea of a Classic Plus. This has been a long-running desire from the player base.
Okay, but here's the thing, my dudes. So, the thing is, like, I'm not looking... What I was thinking when I was, like, getting out of my freaking insane PoE2 addiction, just like, I don't know, like a week ago or something. I was not looking for something, just one thing to kind of like replace PoE 2 in my life, to be honest. I'm basically exploring and trying to do multiple things, right? So I'm not necessarily like looking for just one thing that I'm going to be doing for like the next 10 years. I'm basically browsing the shop, okay?
Instead of re-releasing the same content, why not add truly new content to the game? In many ways, SOD was experimenting in that regard. Sadly, I'm a bit concerned with this. First, Blizzard's survey that introduced this idea was filled with nothing even remotely interesting systemically. It had a whole host of quality of life features such as account-wide collections and graphical improvements. Essentially, they were pitching retail WoW features alongside what Blizzard does most confidently: instanced content, new raids, dungeons, and so on. I suppose that's what people want, but I also think that this will kill the game down the line. You can add new skills, new classes, however, disregarding the architecture that makes most of these things function is an issue. It makes
Yeah, so RuneScape is a game that you can play anytime, even years later, and your progression will be where you left it. Yeah, I see. So that's kind of like what we are talking about here, right? It's the basically like the feeling that WoW actually gives us, that there is like always this new and shiny thing that you need to kind of get at the beginning of every new expansion, I guess. Which is like the kind of like the same thing as in PoE, when we have to create a character, right? A new character every season, every league, I mean. It's kind of like the same thing, right? So, if I understand it correctly, like RuneScape is not that type of game. Yeah, you can take 5-year break and it will not affect you at all. Yeah, old school RuneScape is built for longevity and casual and hardcore players. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's really cool, like, because, you know, like, usually like, things that can, like, really give us, like, the burnout of a game is, like, that you are kind of, like, doing the same thing over and over again, right? WoW is a FOMO farm. Yeah, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's a FOMO farm because your FOMO is kind of like missing out on. So like the FOMO is related to like missing out on like the newest, shiniest thing, right? Basically. Okay, let's keep watching. If we're gonna get through this today.
They work well for retail, but that's because the modern version of WoW is competitive and singular in its vision. It has an exceptional combat system that is the sole point of interaction with the rest of the game. By comparison, classic WoW is emergent. It wouldn't be far-fetched to say that it is defined by its leveling experience more so than its endgame. Because endgame in classic WoW, the farming for pre-raid bis and then raid logging, isn't the most evocative or unique feature. Leveling through the enormous uninstanced open world, forming groups to take down elites and brave difficult quests, finding ways to solo bosses, just running through the dense jungles and open plains. That is classic WoW. The endgame is held together by emergent interactions never intended by the developers and seemingly never acknowledged since. The interpersonal relations of managing 40-odd raiders, the faction collusion, the war effort that saw, in my opinion, one of the best game series ever created around it. Even the collective flight paths to gather meticulously timed world buffs, these are the heartbeat of the game that aren't retained by just improving graphics, adding instanced player housing, and a new class. This survey saw Blizzard double down on things that are neat, I guess, but aren't what actually makes classic WoW good. With all of that out of the way, we must also acknowledge the lull that Classic is currently in. The anniversary servers are chugging along with the 100-odd thousand players still logging weekly, Season of Discovery has ended, and the modern version of Classic WoW, Jesus Christ, there are so many versions, is entering an expansion that most original players aren't likely to return to. During this lull, people want something, and that something, for whatever reason, is old school RuneScape.
Oh.
RuneScape and WoW have a combative history with one another. I'm sure older players remember just how competitive and defensive these two groups were. The RuneScape versus
really?
World of Warcraft videos on the
17 years ago, bro. RuneScape versus WoW. 17 years ago, bro.
fledgling website known as YouTube were a not uncommon thing to see. The arguments at a lunch table, the friendships broken or lost, all of it laid a foundation for many experiences in the mid-2000s. And a singular truth was birthed from the din of childhood tribalism. World of Warcraft is better because it's for people whose parents are generous enough to front $15 a month for a subscription. Meanwhile, RuneScape is the kids game for losers who can only get $5 or none bucks, stuck in the beleaguered free-to-play world.
None bucks?
Worlds like jobless middle school peasants. At that point, World of Warcraft was on top of the world. It was reaching its subscriber peak and growing. While RuneScape was undeniably a cultural force, it was always the lesser of the two. Times have kind of changed since then. World of Warcraft's popularity, while still at the top, has waned. The game has stagnated, failing to reach a new audience. Meanwhile, RuneScape has died and been rebirthed twice. Old school RuneScape has not only been growing, it has been thriving, especially in the past 2 years where the player count has almost doubled. This is thanks to exceptional updates focusing on the early and mid-game experience and external community-driven marketing from creators and Jagex alike. Leagues, the limited-time Season of Discovery-esque but way crazier game mode released in late 2024.
But the question is, like, is it fun? Like, that's my question. Like, is it a fun game? I mean, it looks like something that, you know, me and you, Alex, and you, Hutch, it looks like something we actually conjured up in like one of our garages or something. That's how it looks.
Saw more than 200,000 concurrent players, and now the game is reaching up those figures without the help of leagues at all. For reference, this is more concurrent players than the total individual raid logs in Classic WoW's Anniversary Edition every week. In July, we're seeing the release of the final part of the newest continent, Varlamore, and shortly after that,
especially for new players, everything is an adventure and new. It's super rewarding, to be honest.
At Old School's first
really
new skill, Sailing, which is expanding the world in ways never before seen in the game.
But bro, does it look like this? Like, is this the
expanding the world in ways never before?
Is this the graphics, bro? Like, is this how the game looks? That's the default, yeah.
Or seen in the game. Is that all it takes for the convert?
What? Bro, is this the map? Dozens of new islands? Bro. It's a Java game? Bro, this map is huge. Like... And all these like small islands and stuff?
Version for the WoW player to give it a go? Not entirely. OSRS offers certain similarities in experience that are worth mentioning, like the emphasis on emergent gameplay. Emergence is when unique, surprising interactions arise from engagement with standard systems in a video game. For example, in WoW Classic, it was the coordination between half a dozen guilds to time their world buff drops for the most amount of players to make sure there are no overlaps. These are methods of interaction never explicitly designed by the developers. They emerge thanks to player need and creativity. My favorite emergence system in Classic WoW was learning Dire Maul tribute runs on my Hunter all the way back in 2019. Not only was it a difficult solo challenge, but selling the loot and buffs to different players was a really cool way to earn money. These things don't exist in retail WoW. The game has been meticulously designed to be balanced and competitive. Therefore, any outliers such as this are immediately patched out. There's even a refrain popularized by players calling out this behavior. Fun detected, they say in unison as Blizzard removes an emergent mechanic that may trivialize something.
Bro, that's the same with PoE. It's the same thing with PoE. Like, people find something that kind of like breaks everything, and kind of same thing, right?
In OSRS, this happens less. The line between exploit and emergence is thinner. It is also encouraged with the existence of the wilderness, a zone where PvP.
Yeah, but now we're talking. Now we're talking about or I'm talking about WoW, Alex. Like the thing that things are being patched out, like things that are not intended are being patched out. I missed what he said. Okay.
Mechanic that may trivialize something. In OSRS, this happens less. The line between exploit...
Yeah, it happens less in OSRS. I understand that. But what he was talking about was like the unintended things in the game that like players can take advantage of. That's what he said, right?
These things don't exist in retail WoW. The game has been meticulously designed to be balanced and
Oh, okay. So they don't exist in retail WoW. Okay.
Competitive. Therefore, any outliers such as this are immediately patched out. There's even a refrain popularized by players calling out this behavior.
The fun in there, as it's not a sweat fest, an exploit hurts everyone. Ah, yeah.
Fun detected, they say in unison as Blizzard removes an emergent mechanic that may trivialize something. In OSRS, this happens less. The line between exploit and emergence is thinner. It is also encouraged with the existence of the wilderness, a zone where PvP is enabled and upon dying, you drop your loot. If you're not the aggressor or unskulled, you retain 3 of your most expensive items. And if you are skulled, the aggressor, you lose everything.
Oh my
There is
god.
a tangible risk-reward in the wilderness that makes it unlike anything else in theme park MMOs. It has singles areas for one-on-ones and...
Bro, is this how it looks? Is this how it looks?
multi-combat zones for group fights, fostering a truly sprawling and occasionally terrifying environment. It has its issues, but is ultimately a totally unique element.
Yeah, non-HD it looks like this, but like, okay, so how does it look? In HD then. OSRS client and mobile? Bro, is it a mobile game? That's Oda Block, this dude. He's the best PvPer. Okay.
Can you actually do HD? HDOS?
Many old school RuneScape players use RuneLite, an amazing launcher with helpful plugins and some graphics improvements over the base game. Recently though, HDOS, another very popular launcher, has just gained Jagex launcher support, and therefore Jagex account support. But never knew until I tried it recently that it uses graphic models of 2009 RuneScape. In this short video,
would you guys flame me? Would I get flamed?
Uncanny Valley feeling. If you don't know what that means, it's a weird feeling caused in this case by the fact that these graphics are more real.
Bro, is it isometric? It kind of looks like isometric. Is it isometric?
Than base old school graphics.
Like top down?
I like that.
So it doesn't feel quite like old school.
I kind of like
and
that.
It's similar to RuneScape 3 graphical models, but still not quite there. So it doesn't feel like RS3 either. This can make it feel like an awkward, uncomfortable in between.
What the dude, I kind of like that a lot. What? Oda's reaction?
No, but Ganny, bro, I trust Ganny, and the chat said that this client is fine. If this client got approved, there's no way, right? What the fuck? Ha! Gay! Sorry. Yo, look at this client. Look how the Karasi looks.
Oh, it's not.
This is literally 2007. I mean 2014 or something.
Nah, that does look good still.
Why does the Bofa look like that? Sheesh. Then I have to type in my.
Wait, is it? Do I download it through RuneLite? Is it a plugin? Is it a RuneLite plugin, or is it a separate launcher? It uses Jagex. Oh, it's on the Jagex launcher. Oh, let's try it out. Let's check it out. I want to see this. It's a little scuffed. It's a little scuffed. Are they still actively working on this? Holy shit! Yo! Dude! What? This looks insane! Hold.
Okay, okay, so is this how it's supposed to look? Or is this like, is this the version I want?
Up, man. Guys.
Bro, he's chopping air. He's chopping air.
I mean, yeah, the animations aren't gonna be great. The icon's all tiny. Oh, I feel like this could be so good. I feel like this could actually be so good. UI scale top left. Dude, I mean, I like this. I'm not even kidding. I can just tell it's jank. Easily view distance. Yo. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, that's sick. That's pretty cool to see, man. That's pretty cool to see. Dang, I could totally see myself if this operated as smoothly and had the full functionality of like my 117 HD or just the RuneLite. Curious, does anybody in chat actually play with this? Dev in chat, please DM me. I am the founder. Wait, really? We have our closed beta client with updated plugins. Oh, really? Dude.
What? What the heck? A freaking Dev in his chat?
Yeah, what's your Discord? Bro, this gear looks good, man. Everything looks really good. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with my face? What happened to my face? Oh no, my
Look like Michael Jackson.
Oh boy, this is, guys, this is not gonna be good. Great, I got some. Do I want to fix keybinds? Bro, I'm just trying to test out this client. Please don't sweat all over me. I mean, you can kill me, you know, don't, it's fine. Don't go easy. I mean, go easy. This kind of looks cool. It just feels so different. Even after playing this game for only a month. It looks dope though. I love how it looks. I actually really like how it looks. Look at the view distance too. Look at this. You see everything. Go to Verlamore. Oh yeah, let's go see Verlamore. That, I mean, that looks pretty good. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I like looking at this more.
Yeah, but the graphics aren't the best on OSRS. It's the charm.
Oh my!
It's a 2007 version. What? Look at this.
Fix classic UI in regular settings. Oh, can I? There's no stretch though. We haven't remastered this place yet. You guys haven't remastered this? What do you mean? Why does it look this way then? What do you mean? It looks remastered to me. Well, we have the founder in here. What do you think? Where do you think is the best place to look to show off this? Dude, I mean, it looks like a completely different game. I think it was really cool. Just wonder if I would actually invest the time to get good at playing on this client.
We were talking about RuneLite HD, not this. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm on the wrong thing here. Is it this one? Best graphic settings and UI in OSRS. RuneLite. Is it this one?
You could do to improve the way your game looks.
What the
so
heck?
Without further ado, let's get right into it. Okay, so before we get started, let me say a quick disclaimer. If you go into your RuneLite sidebar up here and you're searching for a plugin that I name and it's not on your list, that means that it's in the plugin hub, and you can get there by clicking on this little plug right here. And then you could search for the plugin I'm talking about. Once you find the plugin, you could just click.
This is RuneLite HD. Okay.
Because I've already had something installed. But you click install, and then it'll go back over to your configuration tab. I've just had this client for so long, I don't really remember what comes pre-downloaded. So yeah, if I name something you don't have, it's in the plugin hub. Okay, but first things first, I like to play old school on full screen mode on my second monitor. If that's something you want to copy, you can by using these settings. So the first thing you want to do is go down to your little in-game settings, click on the little monitor to get to the display settings, and then go down to game client layout. I kind of just like it, but you could do many. I don't really notice a huge difference, but yeah, I just have mine on some, so it's enough to look cool.
Yeah, I want to see some like gameplay here.
Make some changes to make your game look a lot nicer, such as dark mode, but we'll do that after I show you my settings for GPU first, for those of you who have.
Bro, I don't want to see your settings. I want just to see you play the game.
And I could be on my way there. Super cool. Expand pitch limit I have turned on.
Oh my god, these are just gameplay.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to... Let's turn that up.
Bro.
Things are already starting to look so much better. We'll turn shadows on. Ooh.
Yeah, just give us some gameplay, bro. This is HD. Okay, so this is not the same. This is not yeah, this is not the same, right? Is that the thing? Like, this is not the same? RuneLite HD. This is what I'm looking for.
Alright, so I found somewhere where it definitely will lag for me. Now, I didn't actually go over my hardware to begin with here. My GPU is an RTX 3060, so fairly new, but not state-of-the-art. So I have found some locations where it will lag, even with a 3060, and that's mainly because this is a beta, it's not going to be optimized very well on release, and just some locations like Privdinis just have a ton going on in it. So in Privdinis, if I turn on dynamic lighting up to max,
Bro, it's freaking like settings, what's it called? It's like a settings simulator, to be honest. It's like a... Oh, unable to connect. Okay, hold on. Bro, it's like a freaking settings simulator. Yeah, I mean it definitely looks interesting, to be honest.
I thought I saw you glance in my direction.
Oh yeah, I have to get back to the yeah. I have to get back to the OSRS video. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot my duds. Where the heck did it go, bro? Bro, I just X'd out of it. I didn't want to see any more of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back there.
There is a tangible risk.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's wrap up this video. Menu options, turn this freaking audio down. And let's have a look.
Reward in the wilderness that makes it unlike anything else in theme park MMOs. It has singles areas for one-on-ones and multi-combat zones for group fights, fostering a truly sprawling and occasionally terrifying environment. It has its issues, but is ultimately a totally unique element of RuneScape. The open world PvP during Classic WoW's heyday was kind of similar to this. If you decided to play on a PvP server, it wasn't uncommon to run into roving warbands of bloodthirsty players farming honor points on random people. It created a hide-and-seek leveling experience that definitely got tiresome, but was pretty crazy nonetheless. This system is only begotten to wilderness in old school, so it's a bit more manageable there. Of course, in PvP, death is nowhere near as punishing in WoW as you only lose time.
Wilderness gives you them heart palpitations and anxiety of excitement, really?
But the general ethos of open PvP is worth considering as a point of interest. OSRS has emergence that extends far past PvP too. It wouldn't be far-fetched to suggest that the vast majority of PvE bosses in RuneScape have emergent mechanics defining them, whether it be safe spotting Dagannoth Kings, butterflying Akka, soloing Cox, and anything in between.
Excuse me? Soloing what?
Kings, butterflying Akka, soloing Cox, and anything in between.
What?
Even the skilling in OSRS is often thought of as an emergent experience,
Cox?
thanks to tick manipulation being a valid method for a lot of players. It also has an effective blend of communality and solo expression.
Chambers of Serek.
Content in OSRS.
Raids, aka raids.
However, the experience of playing the game itself is a lot more communal. Not in the sense that it demands grouping, that's not the only method of multiplayer communality, just being around others is enough. Because the game isn't linear in its progression, it's a sandbox. No zone is ever out-leveled or outright devalued. You are just as likely to see high-level players in Varrock, the second city most players go to, as you are in the elven city of Prifdinas.
Ooh.
Not only does this make the game feel more alive, it also creates the emergent experience of seeing someone, as soon as you zone in, wearing way cooler shit than you are, and giving you something to aspire to as a result. This is of course dead in retail WoW thanks to the overabundance of cosmetic overrides applying visuals to anyone, anywhere, making it impossible to tell if someone is a badass because they cleared a mythic raid or just swiped their credit card or farmed an old piece of content while watching YouTube videos on another monitor. Classic WoW, at least the original version, didn't have cosmetic overrides, so being able to actually see what someone is wearing lent a credible aura of authenticity to the game world and its player base. Everything felt of that world, and the items being worn gained an aesthetic.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of scary, like in games where you like where there is PvP and you kind of like see this other person or this other player with like some gear that just like instantly just lets you know that, okay, I should not be messing with that dude, because he has like the helmet with spikes and the freaking gloves with nails where the fingers should be and stuff. Yeah. Not nails, not like fingernails, but like nails, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, let's keep watching.
Value. They were recognized. The legendary armaments were legendary. That has since faded in time thanks to the repeated launches and eventual mastery of all the content, but it did exist at one point. Because it's persistently updated, OSRS never lost that, and while certain gear may be less impressive today than it was in 2015 or 2005, new gear has taken its place.
Okay.
Seeing someone in Sanguine Torva or the newly released Radiant Oathplate armor, especially if they achieve these things on an Iron Man, is incredibly impressive. Just having that communally recognized value promotes more people to seek that recognition. After all, flexing your hard-earned achievements is a core part of existing.
But there is no risk reward in WoW PvP. Well, I wouldn't know because I haven't played any PvP yet, so I wouldn't know. So I don't have an opinion on that. So it's hard for me to comment on that, Alex.
Alongside other people, whether it be in-game or not. World of Warcraft, at least right now, is failing to offer a permanent home for its players, asking them time and time again to recreate the same characters and re-experience the same events.
Bro, I wish Classic WoW Hardcore had these challenges. Goodness gracious, man.
Hey, that's not bad.
These are so
That's
cool.
the last bat wave. I have a decent amount of prayer.
This is exactly what I've been
56
asking
also
for
had a
forever.
bit of a sketchy lore, but not one that I haven't done before.
It's funny, I criticize Retail WoW for becoming a fleeting seasonal experience that devalues everything you've earned every new patch, but Classic WoW has become that too. With every new incarnation, it resets everyone back to zero and asks them to run that treadmill again. Blizzard is plagued by the disease of seasonality. They seem incapable of creating anything outside of that paradigm because it is the only way to foster continuous engagement in their eyes. Perhaps that's more a fault of the theme park MMO than it is of their own creativity. The Season of Discovery, being seasonal in name, also operated this way. It had incremental level gates, 20, 30, 40, and so on, that acted like miniature expansion releases.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, one of the issues with this, like, seasonal, seasonal setup, with, like, basically nothing but cosmetics to show for it, kind of like the biggest issue, in my opinion at least, is like so it's not like how it used to be, like that games got like expansions and you could just like keep playing on your character. You could just like keep playing the same character, just like play the new content. It's like this seasonal or league or seasonal based approach is like really hard to stomach for a lot of people. So like, for example, also like with Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring, like it got the expansion, the Shadow of the Earth Tree, right? And you didn't have to like create a totally new character just to play the expansion, right? Or you didn't have to do like everything you did up until like that point. You didn't have to do that over again, or you don't have to do that over again. Because you've kind of seen it, like if you've done it once, you've kind of seen it all, right? Yeah, that's why people like OSRS, just for that exact reason. Yeah, so it's like one of those games. It's just like there's something like happening with like games in general. I feel like a lot of people are or a lot of games are jumping on that like seasonal thing, right? Instead of creating new games, it's like just adding something into the game that's already existing and making people like play it all over again. I mean, it's like, if that's what you want to do, I mean, that's fine, right? If that's what you want to do, right? You could just You could just do that, right? You could just keep making new characters every season, every league, whatever. Like there is an option usually for like a lot of these a lot of these like seasonal games though. Like you have kind of like the standard realm where you can basically keep on like playing the character that you made, but you're not gonna have access, right, to like the newest, greatest stuff, right? And that's kind of like the issue. Like you don't have access to it without having to start all over again, right? OSRS just adds, and you can choose to play it or not. You play however you want. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a good feeling. Like, it's a good feeling that like things are being added and not like reset, right? So things are being added but not reset.
With a new raid, some new content, and new abilities and other stuff. Blizzard,
Your progress matters.
seasonal model was terrified of making players feel like they need to catch up to their friends, so they caught up for them. Level boosts, experience boosts, and so on. It became so disconnected conceptually from the original classic, the original vanilla, the experience people originally connected with, that it asked them to skip it entirely. Expediting the leveling in classic is like offering maraschino cherries as the dessert itself. It's like the rosemary being garnished by the steak. It makes absolutely no sense and caters to a demographic of players that exist antithetically to an MMO. The genre is defined by persistent engagement, a world that continues living, but by promoting momentary engagement for incredibly short periods of time, you create artificial bursts of popularity and then long lulls where most prospect players don't want to join because it looks dead. But here we are today. Players clearly want some kind of emergent experience in a growing game. One of my favorite examples of this was actually in Classic WoW's anniversary servers released only a little while ago.
Yeah, and never once will it force you to clan up or team up for better gear, etc. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the social aspects of a lot of these MMOs, or like the social aspects that the game or games like this is or not games like this, but yeah, game like MMOs are kind of set up. Yeah, so basically, yeah, forced social progression is cringe. And so basically, kind of like the like the polar opposite, right, of a situation like that, where you're kind of like forced to socialize, forced to do yeah, all these hoops. The total opposite is that you actually have to do everything yourself, basically. You can boss and do raids solo or with your friends in old school RuneScape. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just so right now I feel like we are kind of like discussing these things. We are kind of like standing at like a crossroad. Like you have one road to the left and you have one road to the right, right? So the road to the left is like the MMO with all that comes, kind of like with the MMO. Especially like the modern ones, and then you kind of have like more of the single player situation, right, where it's much more focused on what you as a player are individually like achieving in the game. Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be. It can be both. Yeah. This game specifically, yes. But I'm just talking like games in general. Like, it kind of like feels like it's either or. And like the games that are like in the like forced socializing, forced social progression thing, is like one thing, right? It's like its own thing, and usually what comes with that also is almost exclusively, like it always comes with this aspect that things are being reset. Like the things that were relevant last season is not going to be relevant next season, and stuff like that. Yeah, Alex, you are calling it gatekeeping. I'm not sure if that's what I kind of like what I would call it, but it's yeah, how can I put it? Like it's just something totally different, you know, than like a much more like single player focused game, right? It's totally different. So just to make an example, or to take an example, like I remember that like I've always kind of enjoyed playing games with other people when I was since I was young, very young. But I've also always had this huge like passion for playing games on my own, basically. Like without the help of other people. Like, so taking Path of Exile, for example, like the solo self-found way of playing Path of Exile really speaks way more to me than the trade way of playing Path of Exile. But the thing is that it's the FOMO, right? It's the FOMO situation that not playing trade is yeah, the FOMO of not playing trade is kind of an issue, I think. Yeah, there's also Group Iron Man, Hardcore Iron Man, and Ultimate Iron Man in Old School RuneScape. Yeah. Yeah, but now so now we're specifically talking about this game, right? But like, I mean, just in general, like I think it's so much cooler like being in a situation when you're playing a game where you kind of like you hit this point where it's where you start thinking, or you hit this challenge, right? Where you kind of like really have to think and really have to figure out how to kind of like get past this hurdle, or kind of like this wall that's blocking you. I think that's a good thing, because that really like it really like incentivizes us to kind of like think and use our brain a little bit more, and not just like do the content just for the sake of like doing the content. I mean, that could be nice as well, just for like some easy entertainment. But like, if you really want to kind of test yourself and try to kind of like master something, I think it's important to kind of like realize that certain situations or certain games, I mean, they are not there to teach you basically anything. They are just there to kind of like keep you hooked and keep you like pressing the same 3 buttons over and over again. Then I would love Iron Man, because you love learning the aspects of games. Yes, I really do. I really do. I really like experiencing like the different aspects of the game itself as well, like what it has to offer, basically. So like I said earlier, so like even though I'm playing WoW now, it's like I'm not trying to find a new game that's gonna keep me like addicted for the next 10 years to that one specific game, basically. And I think I've kind of realized that by playing so much PoE. Like probably way too much PoE, to be honest. So I kind of want to explore more different different games. So to be totally honest, like what's really not speaking to me about this game, or what I've been seeing up until this point of this game, is that I feel like it's super dated, to be honest. Like super dated. And I'm not sure like if this game is gonna like be able to keep my interest, to be honest. Because I don't have like a nostalgic I don't have a nostalgic connection or like anything nostalgic to this game. Yeah. Yeah, the graphics are dated, but the game isn't. Yeah. Let's keep watching.
Go. OnlyFangs, a content creator-driven guild conceptualized by streamer Soda Poppin'. It was a communal experiment, a creator house like you'd see back in 2016, but done in World of Warcraft. It was a persistently running reality television show that tested the mental fortitude of all those involved, because OnlyFangs was less so about the game and more so about people interacting with one another through the game.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that is insane. Oh my god, the holy shit!
No, P-Mob, you've gotten every single item!
You have gotten a lot of items.
He's gotten it, and it's good for Warrior! You've gotten every item, bro!
Listen. I'll pass if you come to my stream and rate my physique.
Wait, what?
Alright, get Paladin.
Holy
What the heck?
you're shredded, bro! What the
If you come to the stream, rate my physique? What the heck?
It's shredded, by the way!
That's so huge.
What's your body fat percentage?
I followed Tyler 1's journey
Zero?
through the guild's rise and eventual dissolution. Tyler 1 is, of course, another streamer, popular for his abrasive and somewhat controversial personality and exceptional League of Legends play. Never having played Classic WoW before, he ventured into OnlyFangs with an open mind. OnlyFangs was created on the hardcore server, meaning that if you die, you lose your character. And simultaneously, the guild ran alongside a host of add-ons, or in RuneScape terminology.
So, I really like the hardcore idea, to be honest. Like, I think there's some really interesting stuff about the like hardcore idea in games, basically. What I don't like is if there are things or situations in the game that's like not gonna allow you basically to have any option to like not wipe. Like there are games that's like they're set up in a way that like no matter how much you prepare, you could still wipe at any time, basically. Like getting one shot off screen in PoE, kind of. Yeah, that's one example of it. But I really like the I like the thought of hardcore because basically hardcore isn't really hardcore. Hardcore is basically how the game should be, I think, with like just one life. Because when you have unlimited resurrections, it's way more harder actually figuring out why you failed. I think it's way more difficult to learn anything if I can just like constantly wipe and just go straight back at it. Variety of ways to play is good too. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But it's like recognizing what is actually keeping us playing a certain game. I think that's super important. Like just recognizing why we are playing the game we are playing, right? Why? Because it's like you can find yourself in a situation where it's like you are not playing the game is kind of playing you, you know? Some people don't want to learn, they want to wipe everything with one button. Yeah. So yes, and that's like that's one way to approach things, right? That's one way to approach it. And other people, they want they want things to be super hard. Like that's one of like the biggest things in PoE2, right? About PoE2. Like you have this one camp that kind of like wants it to be much more similar to PoE1, and then you have this camp that wants PoE2 to be like something totally different. Much more like a Souls-like situation, right? And also, it's like punishment, you know, punishment. So the way that WoW Retail is punishing me now is by making me pay gold to repair my gear, basically. Like that's the way I'm being punished by wiping in the retail right now. In PoE, I mean, obviously, when you reach a certain level, like it's your XP. Right? It's kind of dragging us back down. Like I don't like that, to be honest. I don't like that. I don't like being punished in such a way that it makes me feel like, okay, now I'm gonna play 3 more hours, risking it all, kind of, the XP and everything. And yeah, might not even make a tiny bit of progress. So I don't mind things being like hard and difficult. And you should have to kind of like figure things out. But being punished in very like brutal ways, it can be really like discouraging, to be honest.
Plugins that created race-driven competitions. Undead, Tauren, Orcs, and Trolls all competed against.
You're explaining a Souls game, how you want the game to be. So thing is that I'm constantly kind of like thinking about like a Souls game. Kind of, like when I'm talking about this, but not necessarily, like, not necessarily, okay? But I think what's important here, like one of the, like the big takeaway is the things that you guys brought up. Like I didn't start this, my dudes, you did, okay? So you wanted me to check out old school RuneScape, right? Because you guys think that old school RuneScape respects your progress in a totally different way. And that's kind of like spinning me or my thoughts, spinning my thoughts all over the place right now. But it's like the just the way that you progress, basically. The way that you're progressing. And I mean, WoW and PoE, I mean, it's not that different in like how you progress. I mean, it's gear, right? It's gear. If you don't have the gear, you can't progress, basically. In Souls-like, you don't lose XP or gold. You have to learn the bosses. Yeah, basically. You have to learn the bosses. You have to master, basically, the content. Like, you have to understand what to do. You have to learn the mechanics, understand what to do. And you kind of overcome that challenge, right? I mean, that's my type of game. But not necessarily like all the time. So you know, there are like, you know, aspects to things. Yeah, but this is why you love Souls games. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like I totally I totally agree, and I totally understand what you're saying, right? Like it's you are wondering, okay, what is on the other side of this door, right? You really wonder. What is inside this cave? The only problem is that outside of that door, or outside of the entrance of that cave, there is a freaking monster. That monster is going to do everything to not let you into that room or not let you into that cave, right? You as a player have to figure out how the heck are you going to get past that monster, right? How are you going to get past that monster? I think it's cool also that there are like multiple ways to get past that monster. Not just one thing. Not just like bait the monster over here and then you can chain it up here and then you can go into the cave. Like I want it to be multiple ways to do it, I think. Or it has to be hard enough that you are not gonna like figure it out in 5 minutes, basically. So PoE, for example, like I'm kind of like constantly thinking, okay, is it my gear? Is it my skills? Is it my passives? You know, it's always kind of like thinking about what's wrong, basically. What's not working. Instead of getting like this really, really nice sense of achievement. But I mean, that's softcore trade, basically, right? That's softcore trade. I mean, we could play PoE, you can play however kind of like you want. Or, I mean, you can play it solo self-found as well. Which is like a whole different kind of worms. But like learning the game in softcore and learning the game in trade, I mean, that's kind of like just the basics, right? So when you understand how things work in softcore trade, or like when you understand how gear works, when you understand like how to set up your skills and what to do, then it's time for the real challenge, right? And the real challenge is like not having any kind of help to clear the content, right? So like a perfect example for that would be like, yeah, so like in an MMO like WoW, for example, or in like ESO. Like I remember when I was pushing my characters to the limits, like in Elder Scrolls Online, I was like really pushing my characters to the limits. My goal was to like to be able to do the dungeons solo. Like the content that you really actually need 4 people to do. I wanted to do that solo. So that's kind of like what happens in kind of like if the game doesn't have those obvious kind of really hard challenges, you kind of like make your own challenges, right? Or at least that's what kind of like what I'm trying to do. But there are multiple aspects, right? There are multiple layers. So yeah, the exploration of like learning how something works. I mean, you can do that in multiple ways. Bro, we need to keep watching this
to one another
video
in this
here.
external system. There were raffles, battles, arguments, and everything in between. During this process, I watched Tyler 1 learn the game, go from meandering around, keyboard turning and sometimes forgetting to attack, to running a 40-man raid. His interaction with different content creators, his fabricated drama with Soda Poppin', his insistence to essentially roleplay a rise to power narrativized the entire experience. It did so well that when he died, it became a legendary moment within the community. While leading a raid into Molten Core,
I remember this.
Fire Elemental Baron Geddon, Tyler 1 was faced with a decision. Go for the kill, DPSing down the final few percent and...
Yeah, but that's kind of interesting, right? That's kind of interesting to watch, right? To watch someone like making decisions and having to like constantly kind of like engage with whatever is happening. That's entertaining to watch, right?
Healing through the AoE explosions or play it safe, run away. His fatal call was to DPS, go full hog as they say, Zug the Zuggler, full send, and his shouts echoed through the voice call, unaware that many had already begun to run.
Yeah, I remember this.
Reset of your progress, it's every man for himself.
Everybody back in, everybody back in. I'm death wishing. Big heals. Big heals on me! Big heals on me! I'm death wishing. Big heals on me.
Holy shit.
Let the bomb. Big heals on me! Big heals on me! You can't listen! Finish it! Don't run! Finish! Finish! Don't run! Finish!
Oh my god.
The boss fell, but not without the death of many of those brave enough to fight alongside their war chief in his final moments. This felt like the end of the story, and for many it was. It was facilitated by Classic WoW, by the hardcore servers, by the raid itself, but this existed only due to the emergent methods through which these creators decided to approach this re-release. Why do I bring this up though? For an OSRS player, it may be obvious. This happens all the fucking time in RuneScape. Not on the same scale as OnlyFans and Soda Poppin's achievement of managing to wrangle in the egos of dozens, if not hundreds, of content creators for months was unlike anything I've ever seen. In a microcosm, this is RuneScape's most common creator-driven element. The best comparison is Deadman All-Stars, wherein a large OSRS content creator solo mission teamed up with Jagex by obtaining a custom server wherein 35 of the largest content creators in the game created teams of 5 in a full PvP version of the game. Almost every area became dangerous. In these servers, all 35 creators had expedited experience rates and drops, and a bit over a week of time to gear up for the finale. A King of the Hill style one-on-one deathmatch where they donning the gear they've collected were put to the test against one another.
Bro, that's really cool.
The period that this event spanned was amongst the most fun in the game's history, as following the individual and group-wide achievements and battles became so many people's day-to-day habit. The battles fought, the gear lost, the upsets, the strategies, the drama. It felt like a condensed version of OnlyFans buoyed by each creator's personality, loudest of which was Odablock. Odablock is the largest old-school RuneScape streamer. He, much like Tyler1, is an abrasive, controversial figure with a huge fan base. He's also one of the best PvPers in the entire game. He was the captain for the Odablock Warriors, and throughout this event, they became, in some ways, the focal point, the core narrative. In the draft, Odablock recruited what was considered to be the strongest set of PvPers. They were the only ones capable of defeating the solo mission snakes, a team labeled as this season.
So what I mean is, the thing is that to get some like really, really good content, right? You kind of like have to be invested, right? You kind of like have to be invested in the game, right? You kind of like really have to love the game that you're playing. No? Okay. Okay, so what's your opinion, Alex, on that?
Villains. This was because they had a rather toxic player that received a yellow card for potentially stream sniping.
Yellow card? What? Potential stream sniping? What? What the heck? Drama.
This was made worse by this player's previous history of less than honorable behavior to
people watch new players' journeys and Ironman progress all the time. Oh, okay.
Put it simply. On top of this, many felt as though the snakes didn't have a particularly fun way of playing, as they locked down a specific area of the game and farmed it, all the while taking on group fights to snowball their growing advantage. On the day of the finale, tensions were high. Odablock broke over 100,000 concurrent viewers.
What?
And simultaneously, the old school and RuneScape streams had a collective concurrent viewership of over 150,000.
What the heck?
This event gained traction would be an understatement. As the Warriors began their first fight, it wasn't looking good. Good players fell early, and in this King of the Hill style system, the person who defeated the other remained in battle, granting the opposing team the ability to snowball an advantage. The cards did not look to be in the Warriors' favor, but Odablock himself hadn't yet stepped in the ring. As the bell rung and his character moved in, he disconnected.
Oh no!
Home was DDoSed, and the competition for a brief moment was put on hold.
Of the Warriors, what can he do to claw this fight back?
Come on, you are Odablock. Play like Odablock.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision. With
Really?
his sigils, yeah. He's got the sigil of the Meticulous Maid, so he's got that extra 40 accuracy bonus. So he can
He got DDoSed?
when he knows.
Was it like instantly or after a little bit?
So, somebody did ask me, bro. It has to be because I didn't even start yet. I didn't even start yet. As soon as I crossed the border, I DC'd. Wow, that's so fucking cringe. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do because the phone, the hotspot, just can't. It can't hold it. It can't hold.
Are you able to change house? People are spamming. I'm not sure if that's viable. Like, how long would it take you if that could happen? How long would that take you?
I could try it. Yeah, maybe like 5 minutes. I could just run to a different house.
He rushed over.
Run to a different house?
Keyboard in hand in an effort to continue the fight.
What?
It just wasn't the same. It is one thing to play on a friend's setup, and that alone doesn't feel great. But to do so in such a high-stakes, high-skill competition...
Bro, look at this dude. He just like took over this other dude's like bedroom here. What the hell?
The same. It is one thing to play on a friend's setup, and that alone doesn't feel great. But to do so in such a high-stakes...
Look at the dude leaving, like in the back there. He's leaving. Look at him.
High-skill competition. It's borderline impossible. While he performed admirably, his
Yeah, it's my house now.
noticeable. The precision needed to play old school RuneScape well is beyond any other MMO, so even a small change in setup create massive gaps in performance. Ultimately, the Warriors performed well, but they did not win. Their matches were the most watched, and in many ways, after their elimination, that story concluded. I bring up these two somewhat similar examples to showcase an overlap, a way to engage with the game that sometimes doesn't put the game first. This engagement uses it to uplift something else entirely, a community-driven event, a creator-designed story, a personally aspired to goal. The overlap between old school RuneScape and WoW Classic isn't systemic. These games aren't similar. As Sodapoppin said while watching some OSRS videos, RuneScape is the bane for WoW players. It utilizes an entirely different skill set that doesn't translate. You'd think that would be a point of aversion, yet it isn't, because the point of connection is far more important for a lot of people. WoW players might be looking for something more permanent as they currently linger in the seasonal lull, a period between when their progress finished and when they must start it all again. A point of reflection that surely has some ask, why do I want to do it all again? To summarize, the lull that World of Warcraft is in currently, as every version of the game is between releases, has made its most prolific content creators branch out. This may not be a permanent investment, but it surely is interesting to see. These two old titans of the industry are still rubbing shoulders, but the balance of power might have started to change. If there's ever a time to visit old school RuneScape, it's now, on the cusp of its largest update. The benefit of it being a curated sandbox is that each edition is additive. The game has only become larger with time. It doesn't cannibalize itself with seasonal content. That alone could be something interesting to players that have become so accustomed to being cannibalized. I was one of them, after all, tired of spending months earning what became cosmetic overrides devalued by a glut of cosmetic overrides. WoW felt like it was shrinking, not in player base per se, but as a world. With every edition, with every update, the amount of land expands, but the relevant content only inhabits a smaller and smaller fraction of it. It was refreshing to step into a world as persistent as my kitchen and the roof over my head. The long-form nature of old school RuneScape's progression incentivized me to pursue the grind, rather than recoil from it, because I knew that every time I inched closer to my goal, that goal wouldn't leap ahead by miles every half year. It would remain, and a new goal would be added somewhere between or somewhere after. Retail doesn't offer a home, even when the developers are hard at work on the player-owned housing system, because retail is as acommunal as possible. There is almost no emergence within its body because the intent of the game has disconnected entirely from its roots as an MMORPG. There is no core leveling experience, no overworld organization, no coordination needed for anything that isn't small group instanced content. It's a game split down the middle, a single-player lonely adventure through a barren overworld, flitting between checklist slop and the next instance dungeon, and the instance dungeon itself. For those that love this about retail, the ability to hop into a game and in a weekend find yourself caught up to everyone else, that's perfect, and likely why most would feel alienated by RuneScape. On the other hand, Classic WoW offers a bountiful leveling experience. The heights of OnlyFangs were never the raids, they were the journey to get to them. The leveling of Classic is, for those who do it, amongst the best gaming experiences because it effortlessly mixes flow state calm with heart-pumping danger, especially on hardcore servers. Old school RuneScape is something different. It is a game on a separate path. Matt Season is a classic WoW content creator who has cataloged his journey into old school RuneScape without guides, and for those who have watched his videos have surely seen, Matt Season is pulling from game knowledge outside of his classic World of Warcraft pool because the skill set he obtained through WoW has not translated. But the appeal of slowly, often arduously moving through the world and becoming lost in the maze of systems and incomprehensible functions has evoked feelings that leveling in Classic once did. Not today, when leveling has...
Bro, that's true. 100%. Like, I'm like mega confused, like jumping back into WoW now, like after 15 years. Like, I'm mega confused, to be honest. Mega confused and kind of like feeling like I have to kind of force myself to kind of like I kind of have to force myself to focus on one thing, because there's like so many things I could potentially be focusing on, but I kind of like have to focus or force myself to like focus at one thing at a time, because like of the overwhelming feeling that I could basically just hop on my dragon and just like fly anywhere, you know?
Become expected and understood, but back then, before the re-release, when every step felt fresh.
Crimson Desert Dragon is cooler. Yeah, 100%. Bro, I really enjoyed, I'm gonna hit this video up with a like. I really enjoyed this this video right here. Yeah, thanks guys for pitching me this video. I mean, it was really nice and really interesting, to be honest. Because like, I really want to kind of like have this feeling that when I'm playing my games, that I'm actually doing some like lasting progress, to be honest. It's the most relatable video you could think of. Yeah, I mean, it's thanks, Alex. I mean, it's yeah, that was really nice. I really felt like I kind of I kind of needed that, to be honest. So and I think that's also why it has been really important for me to kind of stress the like the reason, or like that it's really important for us to kind of like think about why we play the games that we play, so that we don't get kind of like stuck in this like eternal freaking vortex of just like the same thing over and over again, basically. I think that's really, really important, I think. So, to me right now, playing this game, it's just like experiencing things. Like, I have no plans of like, you know, doing the same things over and over again. Yeah, time is valuable, make good investments. Bro, that's 100% true. So like the same thing over and over again is I don't think that's like a good investment. I mean, you can't be doing like the same things over and over and expect different results, right? But I think like the questing and like the stories of this game are cool. But I'm really like aware that I don't want to kind of like be stuck in a situation where like this is the only thing I'm playing. Yeah, it's the definition of madness, 100%. Yeah. So I think it's really, really important to branch out and like play different things. But some of these games they're just so good at they're so good at like keeping us basically in the game. that we kind of like forget that there is so much other cool stuff that we could also be playing, you know?
I can't attack that target.
Right?
Too far away.
Bring on Crimson Desert. Yeah, or just like new things, basically, like things we haven't experienced before. At least to me, like that's what I want. Bro. Yeah, that's what I enjoy. Just new things in general. That's what WoW is actually giving me right now, because it's been such a long time since I played it, and I mean it's changed a lot. But yeah, like I said, I'm not looking for a forever.
Father, enough. Is your lust for power really
I'm not looking for like a forever game.
Cecilia, you've never understood. Onyxia promised our family power. We deserve to rule. I've waited long enough. The kingdom will be mine.
Oh, stunned for 13 seconds. No worries, we got the skill that's unstunning us. Yeah, I mean, like, just think about all the wonderful and beautiful, like, worlds and stuff that are in games that you never get to experience if you only play one game.
You cannot fight back. Come, Defiant!
Rich man, we're not giving up.
No, I will.
Yeah, if the time is time invested is enjoyable, I mean it's worth it. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. I really I love just like recording, or you know, streaming and recording myself while I'm exploring.
No more, Father. Please. Please, just stop.
Never. Never!
He's gone mad, this dude. He's gone proper mad.
No! I cannot fall! Onyxia promised more!
Not the most exciting thing to watch, though.
I want to help.
You mean this this gameplay? I'm sorry, I need a moment. He was not a good man, but he was still my father. Okay, complete.
All yours.
We fight in the shadows.
Okay, so it's done. I would have liked to have questioned the man more, but the power was too much for him. We cannot allow the amulet to end up in anyone else's hands. Claim it, and we shall ensure its safe return to Stormwind together. Alright.
Sleep with one eye open.
Get the amulet. Yeah, the game in general is rather dull to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I think so what's kind of like important when streaming is basically like for the person that's streaming, it's important that that person is kind of motivated to play whatever they are playing, basically. I think that's really important. Because, I mean, it's hard to sit like hours upon end playing something that you don't enjoy, right? That's gonna be a problem.
What can I do for you?
Okay, are we done here?
Nothing will stand in my way.
No, we gotta give the amulet to this guy. Okay, give Shaw the Drakefire amulet.
Wait. Something isn't right.
What?
Vanessa.
Noticed my little sleight of hand, did you? No way I'm leaving something like this for Stormwind. The Drakefire amulet is mine now.
I
What?
don't think so, Van Cleef. Hand it over.
Oh my god, they're gonna fight.
The control I could give you. You only have to take it. You cannot resist. Kill them all. Take it for yourself.
Oh my god, Onyxia actually wanted me to get them both.
The long-dead dragon thinks she can manipulate me? I don't think so. I've had enough of this worthless trinket.
Really? Oh, snap. Shade of Onyxia, alright.
Your power is gone, and your legacy is broken.
I kind of feel like one of my armor pieces or something is broken. Just feel like I'm taking a whole lot more damage than I used to. Bro, can I drag him out here? Or is that just gonna reset? What? Where did it go?
It's Onyxia.
Okay, so I can actually kind of like escape out of the room if things get too hairy.
Some long-dead dragon thinks she can manipulate me? I don't think so. I've had enough of this worthless trinket.
I can't attack that.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stay out of this red circle.
Your power is gone, and your legacy is broken.
I'm out of range.
Uh-oh. Oh. Bro, is someone healing me? It's kind of tight to fight this dragon, like, in this freaking small room here. Bro, he's... Oh my god, it's down. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Get this fire going.
To be for our people. To be manipulated by great
Get this fire going.
time and time again.
And to overcome them time and time again.
Alright. Will to survive. Are we done here?
Let's talk more action.
I'm tired. I'm tired of the constant battles. I'm tired of being manipulated, abandoned, and hurt. All of our people are. I miss the person I used to be. A simple girl who wanted to follow her father's footsteps and help her home in the same stride. The girl who thought that was possible. I suppose I owe you some thanks. You've given me much to think about. Yeah, I mean, this gold and this experience is gonna... I mean, that's gonna be thank you enough, I guess.
I will have my revenge someday.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Okay, let's talk to
We fight in the
Shaw.
shadows.
This mission ended up being far more than any of us expected. And you did very well. Well, thank you. I shudder to think of what would have happened without you here. Some time back, the king commissioned a set of armor be made. Armor to adorn our greatest heroes. You have proven yourself more than deserving of such honor. Meet me in the Valley of Heroes. Okay. Alright.
The job's not...
Quest's done.
Your father died. Right in front of you. Because of us.
Yes. But he chose to walk a path of evil. His death was his own doing. And I have no desire to carry on his legacy.
The father's legacy. Maybe I too should find my own path. Not my father's.
SI-7 could always use a capable agent such as yourself.
In your dreams, Shaw. In the past, I got caught up in the desire for vengeance. But I always wanted to help the people of Westfall. Perhaps it is time Hope Saldean passed out bowls of soup again.
If you don't mind, I think I would like to join you for that.
Alright. Back to Stormwind.
It's Shaw. Matthias Shaw.
With your help, we've stopped Clessington from bringing chaos and violence into Stormwind. Go, hero, approach General Hammond Clay and accept the greatest honor Stormwind can bestow. Really? Are we gonna be like... what's it called? Crowned or something? I am ready.
People of Stormwind, bear witness today to the deeds of this champion, who has stood valiantly against the many foes that would threaten our fair city.
Here we go. Yay!
For their courage, we honor our champion as Lion Guard, defender of Stormwind and all her people. Rise, and light bless you, Lion of Stormwind!
Yeah, knighted. That's actually what we are being. Not crowned, but knighted. Stormwind Commoners, City Commoner says, a living legend. Oh my god, dudes. We are a legend in Stormwind.
Need help?
You have done so much for this city. Thank you, hero. Wear this armor with pride. Lion's heritage? Okay. It unlocks the appearances of the Lion's heritage on Completion of the Human Heritage storyline. Okay, so this is a storyline. I actually completed a storyline. Well, my dudes, that was about time.
The Alliance.
About time. Okay, so I guess that was like the main story of this zone, kind of, right? Damn, I didn't see that big dragon's head up there. Nice. Okay. Well, at least that was the end of kind of like that quest line, I guess. So what do we do now? I mean, I guess we start another quest line. Right? The Obsidian Warders. Okay. Whispers on the Wind. Choice of Allies. Twilight Shores. Okay. Another timely invitation. Okay, let's go to the Twilight Shores one. Ooh, we can actually fly all the way to the throne here. That's cool. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Available quests: Heroes Calls or Twilight Shores.
Need help?
Okay, let's do the Twilight Shores ones. The time has come, Paladin. With Stormwind secure, we will take this fight to the enemy, to the Highlands. The bulk of our navy has already shipped out, thanks to our work earlier, but Fargo Flintlock has prepared a seaplane that can make the journey in double time. Speak with Flintlock down at the harbor and tell him that you are to accompany him to the Highlands. He will be by the water's edge. Safe journeys. Alright. So we need to get down to the harbor. Okay, and she actually just wants me to give another quest straight away. While the situation here is dire, other parts of the region are literally quaking from that great upheaval. I have here a report from Watch Captain Parker of Redridge Mountains, one of our territories east of Elven Forest. He's asking for a hero to come to their aid. We are spread so thin here that I don't know how we can afford to send any more military. Would you check on Parker and see what he needs? You will find Watch Captain Parker atop the tower at 3 corners. Okay, yeah, let's accept. Just gotta keep pumping these quests, my dudes. Another quest giver in here, though. Petitioner's Chamber. Okay. House of Nobles.
How are you?
Bro, this is actually a quest that actually pays quite nice here. The Perinold Tiara is an old heirloom of the Perinold nobles, the ruling family of Alterac before that kingdom fell to ruin. It is said to have been crafted by master jewelers in Ironforge and fitted with the finest of emeralds. When Alterac was destroyed, the tiara was lost, but there are rumors that an ogre mage, Grelborg the Miser, found the tiara and now wanders the ruins of Alterok searching for more treasures. We would have you acquire the tiara for us. Okay. And what will we actually get? Jewel Crafter's Tent? Yeah, this is decor here that we can add to our property, I guess. A one-time war band bonus. Okay. Sure, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee, my dudes. Okay. Making coffee, be right back. Okay.
Have a good one.
Okay, so we have a couple of quests. Okay, so which one is going to be the closest here? Stormwind City. Okay, we have to go to the Wizard Sanctum to get the tiara back. Okay, is it gonna show me where I need to go? Yeah. Okay, so now it's actually showing me the portal. Or we actually can't go there? Oh. Oh, he's scared, man. Okay, what's this? This is where we're supposed to go, right? Hmm. Okay, so we can't port there, I guess. But it's only showing me the Mage's Tower. Take the portal from Wizard Sanctum to Borealis. Okay. I have no idea where Borealis actually is. So this is my housing, I'm pretty sure. This is Dragonflight. This is Orbis. Like it shows up on my minimap as like this is where I need to go. Oh no, hold on. Borealis. Yeah. But the portal is not here. What? Okay, what the heck? So how the heck am I gonna get to Borealis without the portal? The ruins of Alterac? Oh, it's all the way up there, bro. Okay. Yeah, like, I need to mark something here. Oops. The Hinterlands? Okay. Well, that's gonna be quite the flight. Yeah, I mean, we can't take a portal that's not there, you know? That's not gonna work very well. Boat from Stormwind Harbor. Ah, we can take the boat. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, then we don't have to fly all the way over there. Woo. Hello.
Something to report? Anchors away.
So many possibilities.
Well, we're not going to the Dragon Isle.
In unity, we find strength.
Need help? Safe travels.
Is this the wrong Tiragard sound?
Go first, but I've got a story after. Can't wait to see what you discover.
Our scout reports that turbulent elemental storms are churning the seas to dangerous, unnatural levels. Until those clear, we won't be going anywhere. Why don't you see what you can help with around here while we wait?
Adventure calls, and we will answer.
Proudmoore's finest, at your service.
This dock now serves as the landing spot for the Relentless. She's been chartered by the Alliance as the main transportation for diplomats between Stormwind and Kultiras. The ship will take you straight to the Borealis harbor. Okay?
Always loyal.
Okay.
Explorers ahoy!
Let's go.
We set sail for the Dragon Isles in short order.
No, I don't want to go to the Dragon Isles. I'm not going to the Dragon Isles. What? Or am I going to the Dragon Isles? Bro, I'm not sure. What? No, I'm not going to the Dragon Isles. I'm going up here. Yeah, I just need to set a waypoint for myself. What? That's the boat? No, that's not the boat. It's going to the Dragon Isles. I'm not going to the Dragon Isles. Fargo, Flintlock.
Out with it.
A ride to the Highlands then? I have just the thing. I will make room for you in my seaplane. I'll have to ditch the cat food I was packing. You know, in case we crash in the mountains and ain't rescued for weeks. Oh, on second thought, yes, keep the cat food on your lap.
Scrap the plan. Just blow something up.
Okay, right then. Just hop in the seaplane behind me and I will fly you to the Highlands. We're to report to a fellow named Lieutenant Fawkes. If we promise the king... I promised the king that we'll get there lickety fast, so I took the liberty of ditching any excess weight, like sea belts, parachutes, maps, stabilizers, and landing gear. I never actually land these things anyway.
Proudmoore's finest, at your service.
Okay. But like, this is a different quest, right?
Keep your powder dry and your ale cold.
Hinterlands? Is that where he wants to take me?
What now then?
No, he wants to take me to the Highlands. Twilight Highlands.
Get. Anchors away.
Okay, so he wants to take me here. I mean, it's pretty much... It's closer to where I need to go, so let's just let him take us there. Off we go. What? Are we crashing? Oh my god. Bro, this is gonna take forever. I don't feel safe. Okay, he's gonna kick in the aftermarket burners. Bro. Whoa! Yeah, let's go. Oh! That didn't sound too good. We actually crashed. We actually crashed? Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's turn in.
Hey there.
You two are the last thing I expected to see fall from the sky. High Bank is under attack.
Can I help you?
Welcome to the Highlands, soldier. You are here just in time. Horde troops just launched an assault from the air. Step up and do something about it. Clear them out. Okay, we gotta get 10 Horde attackers within High Bank. Okay. Well, I really... I really wasn't planning to go here, to be honest.
Be careful.
But I mean, we are closer to 8.4 K yards. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta focus on one thing at a time, It's one thing at a time. So we're gonna have one heck of a flight over here. Oh, there's a thunderstorm. Guts Hollow. Yeah, so many things were just like passing by here, but yeah. Witherbark Village. Whoa. Careful. Bro, is this the same? No, it's not the same spot, but it looks kind of like similar to this spot I was in earlier, trying to find some type of quest. This is not the same. Tanky buggers.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, we need to get some of these, oops. Some of these buffs going here. Well, this looks like the exact same house that I was trying to find a quest in earlier. I mean, it's a totally different quest, so... Maybe that other one was bugged or something. Okay, Alex. No worries, bro. Catch you later. Have fun. Be safe. Bro, it's the exact freaking same looking house. Like there is some room here that I just don't understand. Okay, no, hold on. Now I can actually see the name here even.
I can't attack that.
Hold on. She's downstairs. Or he. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Uh-oh. Bro. Let's zoom out a little bit, please. Okay, we got the tiara. We got the tiara. Nice. Yeah, he was actually calling for help. Ready for turn in. Yeah, freaking 9k yards away. What the heck? Oh, they're gonna get me. Why are they so hard, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, why are they so hard? Okay, what's gonna happen if I go to my tombstone here? Is that like not gonna punish me? Yeah, I gotta figure out what's gonna happen if I go to my tombstone. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh, and lift off. Oh my god, bro. Well, that was intense. Yeah, why were these dudes so freaking hard, bro? Level 60. I mean, they are level scaled. I wonder why they were so hard. Huh. These dudes gonna be super hard too.
It's too far away.
Not really. Huh. Cedar walking stack. Okay. Roquefort stuffed peppers. Spicy grasserang peppers stuffed with aged Roquefort cheese, sourced from the herb grazing goats of Lakeshire. Oh, yeah. Pants upgrade? Yeah, level 72. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we really needed that upgrade, to be honest. Mysterious polearm. Okay. Okay, glove upgrade as well. Nice. Yeah, bro. I need to repair my armor. That's maybe why I've been taking this much damage.
I need to get closer.
Okay. There's another quest here, but one thing at a time, my dudes. One thing at a time. What kind of creature is that? Western Strand. Oh, 68. Fatigue, what? Bro, just let me get to the other side here, at least. Yeah, I'm flying freaking across the ocean here. Is that why I'm getting fatigued? Bro, we're gonna crash here. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, flying over the ocean like that made me really fatigued. New Tinkerton. Frostmane, hold. Ah. Do Morog. There we go. Yeah, it was a nice little flight here.
Good day to you.
Salutations. Do try to avoid stepping on my pant cuffs. This outfit is newly tailored. Alright.
Hey there.
Ah, this is splendid. This will have to be cleaned, of course. But you really outdid yourself. I will have someone prepare the tiara and place it within our collection post-haste. As I'm sure you will agree, our gratitude is as grand as our collection. Yeah, I mean, this is quite a good pay here. 82 gold.
Safe travels.
Okay, what are we getting here? I mean, pretty much like only... Okay, Stoicism, duration of stun effects on you is reduced by 20, yeah, sure. Boom, let's get that. What about Retribution? Yeah, a lot of these... of like the remaining points here now are like active skills. Final verdict. Okay, let's get that one. Replace it with bro, I already have final verdict, bro. What the heck? Okay, replaces Templar's verdict. Oh, okay. Yeah. Guess we didn't actually have to
I can't attack that target.
we didn't actually have to remove it from our bar down here, but it's fine.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Next one. War Within, available quest. Okay, now we can actually start like the quest line for like the latest content. I guess we should do that, right? We should do like the latest content. Okay, who do we speak to? Lady Jaina?
We cannot let the world fall to darkness.
People are experiencing visions of a radiant song all across Azeroth. We have reason to believe it's a warning of some kind. Meet me in Silitas. Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can shed some light on what this warning might mean. Okay.
Be careful. People are experiencing visions of a radiant song all across Azeroth. We have reason to believe it's a warning of some kind. Meet me in Silithus. Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can shed some light on what this warning might mean.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta go through some portal here. I guess. Enter the wizard's sanctum. Or use the teleportation scroll. Okay, I'm gonna use the scroll. We don't actually have to try to find this portal.
Another vision. You saw it too.
They're growing stronger.
Wow, where are we? Okay.
The way forward will not be easy.
Locust Walker told us that the people of his home world once received a vision not unlike the Radiant Song. Then Karash fell to shadow. By the time the Ethereals realized their world was warning them of the coming danger, it was already too late. We cannot allow the same thing to happen to Azeroth. Okay, play the movie. Remind me of the events so far.
I will.
From the moment the Dark Titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Oh my god.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland. It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song
is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this dark heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
All right. Okay, so we're all caught up on the story there.
Dreaming is over.
Okay.
A long road lies before us.
We're all here. Good. Let's find out what the Radiant Song is trying to tell us.
The Alliance will endure.
Alright. Let's talk to Thrall.
Well met.
Never before has Azeroth called out so strongly to us, and despite the radiance of these visions, I fear that there is a dark reason for them.
Loktar.
There is strong evidence that the Radiant Song is a warning from Azeroth herself, a cry for help. That's why we are here. If this vision truly is Azeroth's message, Magni will know what she's trying to tell us. He should be in the Chamber of Heart. Let's go. Okay.
Let's hope Magni has some answers.
I hear no one's seen him for a few years.
He'll be there. He has to be.
All right. Okay, are we going down there? The war within.
Magni, we've been trying to
If this is about the visions, I'm nae interested. Leave me alone.
Azeroth needs its speaker, and so do we.
Okay, can I walk here? Yeah, we can. Okay. Talk to Magni.
Well, out with it.
I know why you're here. It's the visions. Azeroth's voice, heard all across the lands. Ye thought I would know what it's trying to tell us. Well, ye thought wrong.
Always more work to be done.
I haven't spoken with Azeroth for years. At first, I just didn't feel the need. Then I realized I had started to resent her for leaving me like this. And now I'm not sure if I can. But I know the stakes, this radiant song of hers foretells something dire, and we need to know what. First, we need to prepare the heart chamber. Can you start up the consoles nearby? Okay, sure.
No rest for we heroes, eh, champion?
Okay, what do we need to do here? Activate, okay, these three, I guess?
I'm out of range.
Speaker of Azeroth! She hasn't been speaking to me.
Okay, that's one.
After all I gave, she left me like this. Unable to feel the warmth of my kin's embrace. So, let's be clear. I'm doing this for all of you, not for her.
Okay. Okay, we need to talk to him to begin the ritual. Okay.
I got no counsel for you. No advice.
This will be a struggle. I'm a bit rusty with the whole speaking with the soul of our world thing. But the ritual is prepared, and that's that, I suppose. I will try speaking with her, though I warn you, champion, it might be for the last time. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's begin.
Azeroth! Speak to me! What are you trying to tell us? I can hear her voice! I can see it! The place she's calling us to!
Where, Magni? Where must we go?
It's called...
Oh my god.
Magni!
He's alive, but barely.
Okay.
I will do what I can.
This has never happened before. Magni is the speaker of Azeroth. Why would communing with her cause him to collapse?
A single spark can set the world aflame.
Magni appears stable for now, but he's still not responsive. We need to get him treatment quickly. I'll open a portal to Dalaran. Follow us when you can.
We all have our ghosts. Hopefully we can revive him. Meet us in Dalaran when you're able.
Dalaran? Okay.
He tried to commune directly with Azeroth. It seems the strain was too much.
Oh, Da. What have you done to yourself this time?
I'm glad you're here.
Troubling times lie ahead, but don't they always? At least we can face them together.
Ah, good to see you.
I'm unsure why the speaker of Azeroth would end up in such a state after attempting to, well, speak with Azeroth. All we can do is wait for Magni to recover.
It is a world of wonder.
Okay. Oh! Is he okay? Oh no, this is not Magni. Moira Thorisan, Queen of the Dark Iron.
Let's get down to business then.
Father? Da? What have you gotten yourself into this time? You can't leave us like this. Please be alright, you old coot. Okay, the Bronzebeard family.
The mountain lends us its strength.
Moira takes a deep, centering breath. We need to let Bran and my son, Dagran, know what happened. They are at Dalaran's visitor center. Could you go get them for me? Father needs his family right now. Yeah, sure.
Mind yourself. You'll likely find Dagran with his nose in a book. It's why he insisted we come to Dalaran.
Okay. Yeah, let's go find them.
Have you seen these new tomes, Uncle Bran? They must be from Drenton's library.
Okay, this is Dagran.
Give me something to figure out.
Oh, hello there. Are you here to chat with Uncle Bran? Tell me more about yourself. Oh, well, my ma is Moira Tharisan, and my da was Emperor Dagran Tharisan. I'm named after him. See, that's why I'm the second. Which I suppose makes me a prince, but I fancy myself more of a scholar. That's why I'm in Dalaran. I'm trying to learn all I can about the world. He's kind of like me.
I need some time to think.
Okay, so that's not the one we're looking for, I guess.
You'll find me wherever the
Oh,
action.
okay, here's Bran. Hey there, champion. Dagran and I were just pursuing the local books and whatnot. Lad couldn't be more excited for his first visit to Dalaran. What brings you here? Well, Magnus hurt. Moira needs you both in the portrait room.
Travel safe.
I hope Grandad's alright. I never got to spend much time with him.
Don't worry, lad. Magni's made of stern stuff. Pardon the pun.
Okay, ready to turn in.
Well, I'm listening. Are you here to chat or work?
It's good for us to all be in one room together, even if the reason is so dire. My father hasn't really been a part of Dagran's life, but I mean to change that. You have my word.
May your hammer strike true. Father, are you alright?
Aye, lass, but I saw a vision of destruction. Even now I'm bound to serving Azeroth.
Well, that was quite the nap.
Kaz Algar.
Well, that was quite the nap. I wasn't expecting Azeroth to be so loud. To normal folk, she's gently calling out, but with our connection, it felt like she was screaming, directly into my crystal noggin. I saw it though. Kaz Algar, an island of earthen, bathed in fire and smoke. That's where Azeroth is trying to lead us. That's what we need to protect. Okay.
Keep fighting.
Kaz Algar. The Titan installation mentioned in Alderman's records.
And it may now be in danger. We must convene the council.
Right.
I was hoping to see you.
I must discuss Magnus' revelation with the Council of Dalaran. Please wait here while we convene. Okay, I will wait for you here.
You are always... Once more, Dalaran is called to the aid of our world. Magni?
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames in the ancient lands of Kaz Algar. Her voice was desperate. We must act quickly.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the council agrees, that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar. Make ready, our people, and prepare the city for teleportation. Whatever lies ahead, we will face it together.
Alright. Khadgar.
Let's get to work.
Okay, so the council has decided we travel to Kaz Algar. Dalaran will teleport as soon as we're able. Will you lend us your aid in our preparations?
Always happy to help.
Our citizens must be prepared for Dalaran's departure. Can you ask around the city to see if anyone requires aid? I'd also like for you to speak with Bran and Archmage Drendon. They both had concerns that would be best to address before we depart for Kaz Algar. Okay, so we need to help the citizens and prepare for the teleportation.
Remain vigilant.
Okay, what does Bran want us to do?
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
If we are going to be exploring new lands in Kaz Algar, we'll be needing help from the Explorers League. But they won't be alone in this adventure. The League is teaming up with the Reliquary again, just like on the Dragon Isles. They're calling themselves the Algari Expedition this time around. I'm just a wee bit worried if they still are getting along. Exploring can tear folks apart just as easily as bind them together. Can you check in on them? Yeah, sure. We will check in on the Algari expedition.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Sure. Okay, Drendan.
Good to see you, champion.
Magnus' vision foretells that Khaz Algar may be enduring some turbulent times. And so it's best to ensure that Dalaran is ready for the worst. Here, take this wand. It's been attuned with Dalaran's defensive magics. Just wave it near strategic parts of the city to strengthen our magical defenses. Alright.
Watch your steps. If Khaz Algar is under attack, we must prepare for the worst. You'll need to perform the strengthening spell in key locations. The wand will do the rest.
Right. Oops. Oh, okay. Can't use the portal again? Oh, now it's okay. Alright. So let's start by helping the citizens, I guess. Could you help me make sure my shelves don't fall over this time? Sure. Thanks. Last time a dagger nearly flew into my eye. Thought I would look dashing in an eye patch. Alright. Oh, would you be a dear and eat some of this food for me? I'm worried it will go bad in the new climate. Okay. Let's eat some food. When we moved to the broken shores, all my winter roots went bad in a week. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Okay, I think we need to go in the back here. What is that? Last time we teleported, the butterflies that weren't in cages were left behind. Can you help us catch them? You have a knack for this. I'll ask for your next time. I will ask for you next time I need help. Or next time I need an exterminator. Okay. Yeah, it's ready for turn in.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
We will defend Azeroth together.
Thank you for your help. It's important that the citizens of Dalaran are ready for whatever may come. Thank you for your gold and the XP.
Be mindful of your duty.
Okay, let's strengthen the wards. Okay. We need to use this wand. So let's equip it. Next one.
I need to get closer.
Two out of 4. Yeah, he is actually missing a his like lower jaw here. Like that. Gruul, the Griefer. What the heck? Is that a player? I don't think it's a player, right? Gruul, the Griefer. Okay, there we go. Defenses adjusted.
There remains much to be done.
Magic message.
You've arrived just in time.
For the last 10,000 years, the elven city of Suramar has been sealed in an arcane barrier, much like Dalaran once was. That barrier has come down. Since then, waves of magical energy have been emanating from the city like ripples in a pond. It was in these waves that I sensed a pattern, a spell encrypted among the chaos. I have recreated the spell here. It's not dangerous, but beyond that, I have no idea what it does. Examine the arcane anomaly in Dalaran. Okay.
It's good. Any disturbance should catalyze the sequence. Just give it a poke or something.
Okay.
Ethel Kanesh. I am Thalysra of the Shal'Darai, the Nightborn, first Arcanist in the court of Suramar. My people have made a dire pact, one that spells doom for this world. Time is short. If you have found this message, you are capable of finding me as well. Make haste for Suramar. You may be our last hope. Ithnala Kanesh.
I was hoping to see you. We will defend Azeroth together.
Magical message in a bottle. Slipped right beneath the Legion's nose. Clever.
Ah, good to see you.
The Nightborn could prove powerful allies against the Legion. We must aid this Thalisra if we can. We should be able to find her by tracking her magical echoes, the same way I found her distress call. I can teleport you near the location where she recorded that message. From there, you must search for ripples in the very fabric of the arcane itself. My wand should do the trick. Follow the sparks it creates. They should lead you to places where Thalisra use her magic. Okay.
Take care, my friend.
Accept.
Be careful, champion. The land of Suramar has been wild for 10,000 years.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just turn in these other quests first. And then we will head back here. Yeah, we need to go through the portal, right? Yep.
Greetings from the council.
Well done, champion. Let's just hope it's enough. I would hate for anything to happen to our city, right as the world needs us the most.
Goodbye.
Okay. Level 69. Yeah, we need to check on the expedition as well. Wow. Wow. That's quite the building. Beautiful. Okay, this is the expedition.
King's honor, friend.
No.
Light bless you.
Oh, this is the expedition. I must say the Dragon Isle sounds like quite the adventure. Yes, it was full of danger too. Enough to even give old Bran a few grays in his beard. Well, I'm sure this mysterious Cos Algar will be just as full of peril, if not more. Alright, so who do we talk to here?
See you around.
Fine day for some tinkering, don't you think?
See you at the next adventure.
I mean, who do we need to talk to here?
Let's see what you've got. Let's get moving. Plenty to be done. Well, look what the wind blew in. What adventure brings you here? Can I join?
I am listening.
Okay. Salutations, hero. I must admit I'm quite excited to see Cos Algar. There is so much to explore there. Well, Bran wanted me to check in on you guys.
Be careful.
Sweet of old Bran to check in on us. Let him know that we're getting along just fine. Okay. Good. They are all good. Oh, what's this? Omniworks? Toy shop?
Need assistance?
Yeah, we can buy a bunch of stuff here. Prismatic bubble. Shimmer with all the colors of the rainbow for 20 seconds. 250k gold, bro. Wow.
Off and away!
That's not gonna happen. Right now, at least. That's a little over my budget.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
They are getting along? Well, that's a goat's uncle. Well, I'll be a goat's uncle. Okay. Ah, no offense to Diagram. Well, that certainly makes my job easier. Thanks for checking in on them. All the same. You're welcome.
The truth is out.
The truth is out there? Yeah. Okay, so available quests here. The Khadgar is in multiple places at the same time here. He wants us to go to Surmar, or what it's called, Sumar. But he also wants us to go to Kasalgar.
You've arrived just in time.
From what Magni has seen, Kasalgar may not be the safest of destinations. We'll be relying on your aid should a fight break out. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Yeah, let's focus on this for now, my dudes. And let's...
It is a world of wonder.
Yeah.
Let's get...
Yeah, I'm ready to depart. Let's go.
Remains much to be done.
Oh. Northern Hag? Dalaran stands at the ready. Are you prepared to leave? I'm ready to depart. Yeah, I mean, there are so many quests, so we kind of like just have to pick a direction and go with it.
It's even more amazing than I'd imagined. But my visions were of fire and war.
Something's wrong. I need to find Khadgar. Drendon. Where's the rest of the council?
Drendon's been dead for years.
All this time, and you never once sensed my presence. Oh, it's not time for that yet. But if you're so eager for a fight, perhaps this can keep you occupied. Until we meet again, Valeria.
Oh my god.
How could I be so blind? We will find Xalatath.
She was Archmage Drendon all along. Salatat has been watching, plotting right in front of me. How could I be so blind? And now she's invading Dalaran with an army of Nerubians. She planned this, all of this. She wanted us to come to Kasalgar. Okay.
I am on the hunt.
As much as I love to hunt Salaktat down, our first priority must be securing civilians. Rescue whoever you can and tell them to head to the landing nearby. I will find mages to teleport everyone to safety. Alright, let's do it.
Dalaran will not be a fly in Xalatath's web.
I need a target.
do for you?
I'm listening. I am honored.
Careful. Bro, I need to repair my equipment.
What brings you here?
I don't have a target.
I think I'm only doing like half the damage that I could be doing because of my equipment.
Hello.
Hello, man.
We need something?
Right, last one.
Can I help you?
10 out of 10. But we need to slay some more Nerubians. Okay, there we go. Ready for turn in.
My arrows strike true.
That was the first group evacuated, but we are not done yet.
What have you learned?
Follow me. We need to work together to find any others in need of rescuing. Alright, let's go.
They will not escape. There could still be more survivors. With me, champion!
Oh my god.
Damn it all! Cut through the sewers and find Khadgar. He'll know what to do.
Okay, cut through the sewers. Okay, where are the sewers? Down here?
Glad to see you haven't evacuated yet. The Nerubians are capturing the rogues who live down here. Let's rescue them.
Alright, let's go.
It's too far away.
Okay, I need to fix my cursor. Just give me a second, guys. Just a small little second. Fixing my cursor here. One.
A friend once showed me a path through here. Head to that sewer grate.
Okay, let's go.
The exit should be on the right.
Okay, exit on the right. What? Over there.
And here's our exit.
Please repair all my items. 300 gold, bro?
Am I needed?
Looks like we saved who we could. Let's just hope the other rogues escaped.
What can I do?
It's best if we split up here. I will guide everyone to safety and see about getting them evacuated. In the meantime... Hold on. In the meantime, you should search for Khadgar. I'm sure he could use your aid as well. You will find another exit further ahead that should lead back to the surface. What?
I'll get them to safety. Try to find Khadgar.
Seek a different exit. Okay. Oh my god, who's that?
High in the sky and nowhere to flee. Gather all you can find. Bring them below. Xalatath has plans for them.
Well, look at them. You have to try to stay out of this red circle here. Well, I'm glad I repaired my gear. Good.
There you are, champion.
Khadgar?
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad to see you're okay. There's no end to these Nerubians. I'm afraid, at least for now. Dalaran is lost to us, but the people remain. They must be our primary concern. Okay, so what do you need me to do?
It's good. Take this portal down to Khaz-Algar. Those who escape will still need help.
Okay.
I must first find Deliria. We'll meet you when we're able.
Okay, see you soon. The portal flickers and twists, making it impossible to see through to the other side.
Khadgar. We meet at last.
Xalatath, I presume.
This city is home to such power. All squandered by the Kirin Tor. I'll put it to much better use.
Like hell you will.
Oops.
There you are.
Illyria!
Get out of my head! Khadgar!
This isn't the real fight.
No!
Goodbye, Guardian.
Okay, so the entire city just blew up. Isle of Dawn.
Over here! I found them! I'll get these rocks off you. Just let me...
Shove the rocks away. Okay, we're free.
Champion, to me!
You survived. Good. Keep your weapons at ready. This battle is just beginning. The Nerubians are everywhere. There are too many for all of them to be solely crash survivors. I've seen others burrowing up from the ground. This Queensguard Syrinx was laying in wait here to overwhelm us. Let them know we are not easy prey. Cut them down.
Azeroth must be protected.
Let's talk to Thrall as well. We survived mostly unharmed. Not everyone was so lucky. Many who were in Dalaran when it went down are unaccounted for. They will need our help. Search the battlefield for survivors. Help them in any ways you can. We need everyone up and fighting.
We have to push forward or we'll be slaughtered.
Yeah, I'm a push. I will push.
Rescue who you can along the way.
Hey, you! Give out these antidotes! I'm cutting venom sacks fast as I can!
Help! I can't even move! Oh, Dagon! Are you alright?
Yes. Thanks to Grandad teaching me stone form. Wait. Where is he?
What?
We've got to find him.
The dwarves can do stone form? Nice. That's cool.
You there! Help me stabilize this portal, quickly! Excellent! My arcane guardians will hold this area. Help the others!
Okay.
Chosen soldiers, destroy
Much better. Now, there is work to be done. The sun reappears.
Dalaran housed many precious and powerful relics. Many of them were damaged in the crash and are now malfunctioning. They must be destroyed. Take this scroll. I have stored a shattering spell within it. Read the words aloud and its magic will be unleashed. Report what you have done to Jaina when you are through. She will understand.
Use this scroll. These relics must be destroyed before they overload.
Thank you, champion. I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally.
Oh snap, who is this?
That always stings. Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded here.
Far away.
Damn, he was kind of tanky.
Dalaran, another home lost to war. We survived, and
Erratic artifacts. Destroying more of Dalaran seems unconscionable. But you and Aethys did the right thing. They were unstable, and we could not risk their power being used against us. Right?
You will brave this darkness together.
It's good to know many survived. When this battle is over, we will recover the bodies of those who did not. Level 71, my dudes. What? Hero talents? What the heck? Herald of the Sun. Heralds of the Sun develop a deep bond to the sun and solar energy, using it to burn enemies and cauterize their allies' wounds. They can manifest potent solar rays while fully connected to the light. Okay. Or we can go Templar. Templars stop at nothing to bring justice to the wicked. They can call down hammers of light and unleash devastating combinations of physical and holy attacks to vanquish their enemies. Yeah, let's go Templar. Don't worry, you will learn all these talents by level 90. I thought 80 was the cap roll. Zealous Vindication. Hammer of the Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean hammers on your target when it's cast. Okay. Shake of the Heavens. After casting Hammer of the Light, you call down an Imperial Hammer on nearby target every 2 seconds. Okay. Wrathful Descent. When Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 50% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced damage to you for 8 seconds. Okay. And Divine Hammer. Divine Toll summons Divine Hammers that spin around you for 8 seconds. Divine Hammer strikes all enemies nearby for 721 holy damage every 2 seconds. Deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. Yeah, let's do the Wrathful Descent.
Dalaran, another home lost to war.
Okay, where do we need to go? Yeah, we need to slay more Rubians. Or within recap. New adventure awaits. Okay. You are needed in the present. Things have, well, you should just come back and see. I would finish what you're doing, then head back. I can't keep you in the past for much longer. Return to Stormwind to embark on a new adventure. Okay. Chromie's magic will run out soon, returning you to Stormwind. Uh-oh. The War Within recap. It speaks, a parchment reaches you from an unknown sender. Okay, hold on. It speaks of pursuing a tome to catch up on current events, and how it's vital to understanding a looming threat. Perhaps you should seek out this tome to understand more when you're ready. Consult the Tome of History to learn about the War Within saga. Okay. I didn't know that we were like in a different timeline actually. Good work, and we've made progress as well. Perhaps now we can press forward.
Zalatat will face the might.
Jaina, Thrall! We need help. Magni's in trouble.
Anduin, you're alive.
Secure the beach. Queensguard Syrinx emerged from the ground and surprised Magni. He's near the farthest edge of the wreckage, fighting off his swarm. Moira and I were trying to help, but we couldn't draw them away. Come with me. Magni needs your help. Okay.
Follow me. Magni can't hold off Syrinx much longer.
We'll hold the line. Champion, help Magni.
Well, I don't think... Oh, this is just too much. Heal, heal, heal. Well, I don't think I can hold him off. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Swarms of us ahead. Run and devour them.
We can't hold them.
Storm Riders.
Ooh, look at these dudes. Nice.
To ground, my soldiers.
Nice. Storm Riders?
Trespassers! My directive is to protect the Isle of Dorne. Leave at once.
Trespassers? You saw us fall from the sky and fight for our lives. We need aid.
What you need matters not. Your presence is not authorized by the Titans.
The Titans?
Now don't you be talking to my daughter like that, you great stone!
An earthen, hardened like a diamond. A Thragar.
You've seen others akin to me?
I have only heard stories of their heroics. It is a sign from the Titans.
Laddie, it weren't Titan magic that...
What he means to say is, yes, of course. And we'd be honored to...
Dornegal! What disaster have you brought to our city, Outlanders? New directive. We must return to the city. All of us.
Okay. Can I talk to her?
We protect the people.
You may not be trespassers, but you are not our allies either, Outlander. If you are to blame for the Nerubians emerging, then you are responsible for the attack on Dornogal as well. You will unlock access to the following. Skyriding. Okay, unlocks access to Skyriding in Kasalgar. Alright, complete.
Do you require aid?
You have brought death and destruction to our shores, the likes of which has not been seen in millennia. But you have Nerubian blood on your hands, and a Thragar at your side. This is enough to earn my trust for now. My Storm Riders and I must return to our capital, Dornogal, and investigate what is likely an ongoing attack here. Fly with us. Our slipstreams will allow you to soar through the skies with ease. I will send other Storm Riders to collect your allies once it's safe for them to land. Alright.
May the edicts mandate that I defend the Coreway. I must return to Dornogal.
Okay.
My Storm Riders will gather the rest of the survivors. Now, take flight.
Alright, let's go. I think I missed one.
The Coreway. I have failed in my oath-sworn duty. It is my oath-sworn duty to protect the Coreway.
What have the Nerubians wrought and why?
The edicts are my guide.
I do not yet know why you have come here, Outlander, but you seem efficient at killing Nerubians. As are we, the Storm Riders, vanguards of this isle. The Nerubians are an ancient enemy. I would not be surprised if this Syrinx knows and fears me, the Storm Ward. Even so, we could use your skill to help us protect Dornogal. I have a Storm Rook for you to ride. Mount up and help us rid our city of these insects. Okay, we need to mount the Storm Rook, Lochran, and slay Nerubians in Dornogal. Most services in Dornogal will be unavailable during this quest. Okay.
Converse even with a novice rider. This Storm Rook will reduce those spiders to ash.
Right, let's go.
Drive back the Nerubians around the Coreway. I will handle the ones farther into the city.
Okay.
Retreating. Well executed, Outlander. Now, I believe you and your friends have much to discuss. I follow the Council's directives.
I do not know why the Nerubians have returned or why they would attack Dornogal. For now, I must focus on assessing the damage to the Coreway. Our brethren, the Machine Speakers, may need our aid. And it is the Titans' will that the way to the center of Azeroth be kept open. Okay. Complete.
Fly high, strike true.
Okay. Impossible odds. By the Titans, the Coreway appears completely destroyed. It will take years, perhaps centuries, to remove the rubble and repair the damage that the Nerubians did to its inner structure, much less traverse to the world's core. More than that, with the stone-bound gone, I must take a moment to decide what to do. Your friends have safely arrived. Speak to them and stay out of my way. If we need you, I will let you know. Okay. Okay, so we will get some warband reputation here. And this nice plate here, which is quite the upgrade.
We brought the Nerubians here.
Quite
No,
the upgrade.
the Nerubians were focused on the core way. The attack was another part of Xalatath's scheme.
Yeah, we have quite the upgrades here. Already, actually. Okay. Packs are filling up, though. Okay, we have this scroll here to return to Stormwind. It will remove me from time-walking campaigns once I use this scroll. Okay.
Conversation initiated.
Still standing.
Okay. Horrific visions. Revisit the horrific visions with the aid of Soridorme. Best this week. You have not completed a horrific vision this week. Okay. Alright. But you know what, my dudes? I think this is a fitting time to actually wrap up this stream right here. So I'm just gonna say, I'm Mounts and Fairy Tales. You are you. I hope you're enjoying these sessions. I mean, if you like this, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, I mean, consider subscribing. That's gonna be it for now, my dudes. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Thank you.